All right. I think I can start now. Oh, that was 7 minutes. Wow. Good morning. Happy Monday. Yeah. I can say Happy New Year, but I feel like I've been here since the New Year, but this is probably like only my second stream of the year. So I do feel like I'm lacking a little bit, just like the tiniest bit. But I've been working, as you can see. I've been trying to get my life together. I feel like January was just it was an uphill battle, but I can see the light. Today I have like a million and one things to do, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm like high key stressed. But the good thing is, um, I have no toddler running around the house today. So this is literally like probably my first time. I'm trying to think like if I've ever had a kid free work day in the entire time that I've had him. Possibly not. Like if it has happened, it would have happened maybe once. I literally cannot think of a time that I didn't have Justice here since he's been with me. So almost 3 years. And today he's not here. He's with his auntie, which is like awesome. So I feel like I might actually be able to be productive today. Um, the twist would be that I'm still not productive even though he's not here, and then that would just be a whole nother thing to deal with. But I don't know. Right now, I feel like I've been struggling with my productivity just because yeah, my 2 year old is turning 3 soon. He's getting more and more active. He knows how to do everything. He's so smart. He literally can like there's no containing him really. And yeah, it's definitely to a point where it affects how much I can work throughout the day. So um I don't know. This is like a good first step towards trying to figure out some type of like balance with that. So with that being said, I have like 1,000 things to do, and then I wanted to do this stream last week, which was basically looking at the different AI news that's been going around and like talking about AI news because it's wild out here. Like, oh my god. Is it time for daycare? First and foremost, happy Monday holiday. And is it time for daycare? It literally is time for daycare, but the thing about daycare is it costs more than my midtown apartment. So that's like wild. It's really goofy. Like it costs more to put your child in daycare than it costs to live. And also apparently daycares are still struggling even though they have to charge so much. Like it's just mm, yeah. So like around here, the place that I would like him to put him in that's like pretty close to me is about $1,600 a month. So, and that's for like 5 days of like daytime childcare, basically. So it definitely is it's on my goal for like the next 90 days probably. But yeah, I have to work up the budget for childcare. So there's that. There's that. This is why I am trying to get more focused though. My sister's gonna be in town until about like the first, second week in March, probably until about mid March. So she's gonna help me like in the short term just so I can get some stuff going because I have a lot of projects that are like right there, and I'm working on like some different fundraising and things like that for some of my businesses. So I don't know, it's like I'm working on getting my budget put to the side. But I was thinking about it, I was looking at the like when I looked at it for the year, I'm like that's like $20,000 a year just for childcare. So yeah, I I gotta drum up a nice 20K for at least I would feel more comfortable knowing like once I know I can sustain that 1,600 a month, then I'm definitely going to put him in daycare. But for right now, since my sister's here for a minute, she's giving me a little bit more breathing room um, until some of the projects I'm working on now. Like I have a few deals like that need to close, basically that type of thing. So this is life. I'm literally wiping all my lip gloss off on the microphone. But I have been working. I've been getting my office together. I've been working on getting my office together. Like, I still have the corner situation going on, which is why the camera is over here instead of like in front of me. Um, but my other desk is set up. I'm actually planning on moving this desk behind me. But for now, I think this is cool for now, actually. And I don't mind. Like, I had side angles before, so I don't mind this. It's just this wasn't the goal. This was more so just so that I can feel comfortable to still keep using my video setup. I can still feel comfortable to stream. I can still feel comfortable to like do recordings and stuff like that, because we got to get to it when it comes to the content. And speaking of content, this morning I seen a podcast episode from Think Media, and it was talking about where's the headline? Dang, is it still in here? It said Trump just created a gold rush for content creators. So I need to go and find out what they're talking about. And then yesterday, there's an organization here in Michigan called the Michigan Black Business Alliance, and they just started a podcast. I watched the first episode yesterday, and that was all about like basically how the local, state, and federal government like different initiatives and different things that's going on affects like small businesses, small black owned businesses especially. So I don't know, right now I'm like trying to get a big picture of some of the things that really do affect me, how my business runs, how my like whole life operates essentially. So yeah, I caught up on that yesterday, which made me feel good, because in that case they were letting us know like some local things that we needed to pay attention to, some state things we needed to pay attention to, and then at the federal level, obviously everybody knows it's wild out here in these streets in the United States of America. It's real ghetto over here, but we still have to make do at the end of the day. Like, that's just my mindset right now. Like, I don't want to be a product of other people's decisions. So I'm trying to stay focused like at a high level and figure out like how do I need to organize things, like what do I need to pay attention to. And ultimately the spring is coming soon. I am looking forward to spring. Like, oh my God, winter is the worst. Winter is the fucking worst, and it sucks every year. But we go through it. I'm looking forward to the spring, and then I realized like, oh, by the time spring gets here, a lot of my like bigger projects that I'm working on now are going to actually be starting out. So I don't know, the timing was right. Where's my bag? All right, so I was talking about my journal. I think I showed y'all my journal on stream, but I made a video about this that I still haven't posted, and I will be posting it today because I will be making my thumbnail today, or I will be using the YouTube generated thumbnail today, because it's wild. I literally made that video in the first week of January. I made 2 videos, and I didn't they're uploaded, but they're private because I didn't finish the thumbnails. But yeah, I'm doing a 12-week year, and this is like the perfect timing, I guess, for me to just get like locked in and focused on the things I need to get prepared for the spring and summertime, because it's only going to get busier for me throughout this year. My birthday is in May, and I'm turning 35, so that's like, I'm trying to actually do something. I'm just trying to pop out, like by the time it gets warm outside, I'm gonna be ready to go like outside, move around, go to events, things like that, host more events and that kind of stuff. So and then I want to work on my fitness as well, because I have been doing pretty good. Like, some people, y'all wouldn't know the difference probably, but like last year I lost like 20 pounds or so. And it happened so quick when the weight just dropped off. And I've been maintaining really well. Even through the holidays, I maintained really well. But now I want to start working on training a little bit more and exercising a little bit more. And since it's cold outside, like, I don't go outside obviously as much. In the summertime, I was literally walking every single day, like at least 30 minutes outside every single day, pretty much for the whole summer. So now I'm ready to step that up a little bit more, and I kind of been working on that, but I think I can get serious about like my training schedule basically for the next couple weeks. So come on core power, yes, y'all know. Y'all know. Y'all know. Let me see. Jace Geek, welcome in. Had to make sure had to hold on, let me read. What's good? Saw your topic and had to make a lot of revisions on my AI talk for next week. Yeah. I feel so bad for you if you are trying to write an AI talk right now. But it's a sweet space to be in. I can't even lie. Like, we about to revive the Train X brand. Like, we did some Train X podcasts, I want to say last year, but we leaned more on our MVP stuff because that's what me and Mac have been working on. But we are literally bringing back the Train X. It's trainx.ai, y'all. So we bringing that podcast back this week. What I have historically done with anybody that's on like Twitch, usually all the podcasts come to Twitch and then they get live streamed to their YouTube channels. So I'm gonna keep y'all up to date for that. But as far as like me on my on my actual platform, I need to the things we need to look into today are DeepSeek, obviously. My business partner literally was like, told me download it and try to build something with it. Like he was like literally just download it and try it. So I'm like, okay, I need to try out DeepSeek. I need to actually understand a little bit more about everything that's going on because there's so many, like every single day it's a new headline about that. What else did I have on my AI list? I had DeepSeek. I need to look into code generation, like how code generation is going. So what's the best code generation models? I told y'all I'm trying to compare some AI tools like Vault.new versus Cursor versus VS Code. Those are probably the main three. And that's for code generation and like AI assisted coding basically. So that's a bucket. And then just in general catching up with like LLM like talk overall because that industry is just moving so fast. So those are my like 3 key areas that I want to focus on in like kind of getting up to date, and then just general headlines. So if it's anything that y'all like that's on y'all radar, like y'all could throw those in the comment for real, in the comments or in the chat because I need to. I'm really behind. What else? We have spring basically this week in Texas. Yeah, see, my sister moved to Texas, but she's visiting right now. So I know she like, let me go home. Super cold one year and bombardment of snow the next. Welcome to Detroit. Literally, you never know what you're gonna get in Detroit, but you know that winter is going to suck regardless. Like it's the dark for me because I don't even care when it's snowing. I don't care when it's cold. Like I care the most when I cannot see the sky. We get no sunshine in Detroit, and that's what the real hard part is. But yeah, I'm about to drink my core power. Okay, look, y'all. Why is this so funny to me? Celsius, I'm obsessed with Celsius right now. They got this flavor called Play a Vibe, right? I saw this flavor. It was in I buy like the variety packs usually. So I bought a variety pack and this one was in that variety pack. I'm like, what does what do Play a Vibe taste like? I'm like, what flavor is that? But it's pina colada, which I was like, okay, I can see it. Cause the pack itself was like a beach vibe, party vibe type of theme. But anyways, I'm literally obsessed with this one. Like this is my favorite one. I don't know why. So I was out of them. So this morning I literally got up and walked to the store. I was like, let me just get a walk in too. I went for a walk this morning, just to get a head start on the whole like working out thing. At least I went for like a 30-minute walk this morning. And I'm gonna do a little bit of working out later, like when I get off stream and everything. But I wanted to stream first too, just because, like I said, I need to get my life set up, and I'm gonna spend some time working in my journal today, which this is the journal, the Phoenix Journal. I'm gonna post the videos that I made today, y'all, because I do really think that this is gonna be useful. I'm starting my 12-week year today, like I said, so I'm basically gonna be tracking my whole 12-week year in here. So we going from cover to cover for the next 12 weeks. Um, and I feel like it's really going to pay off. It's going to help me actually stay structured so that by the time like the summer hits, I want to be able to be comfortably running my programs but still living my life. Last summer when I ran a hacker house, that consumed my life running that for the first time. I pretty much that's when I fell off from streaming and everything. Like that consumed a lot of my time, my energy, my mental capacity, everything. And I didn't know what to expect, and it was a pilot, and I wanted to run my own program like, firsthand, because that's always my preferred way to do it. So I can really understand what it takes to run the program itself successfully before I try to operationalize it. So I'm happy that I did that, but it was like I had a hard time. It was a lot of ups and downs in that journey. So this summer, I do have a program that we can like almost announce. I was ready to announce it, and then we had all kind of crazy executive orders last year that might cut grants and funding that. So anyways, but we do have a program that we have been planning in the Hacker House for the summer. And yeah, by the time that comes, I don't want to get to a point where I get to the summer and like I don't have a plan for how to operate my days. I want to like front load a lot of the things that I'm going to need during that time frame, and I want to make it easy to actually be able to hire somebody into a position. I probably need to, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably need to see if I can get maybe an intern or two, because it's a good timing right now. It's a good timing to try to get an intern or two for that. So I'm just trying to get my life together. And I feel like I'm in such a good mood, but I've been working on my mood over like the past week. So, it's just constantly putting one foot in front of the other, taking one step at a time. Like I know it's a lot going on right now, but chances make champions, and at this point, I was listening to Gwen Stefani, "What You Waiting For." Like I was listening to that song this morning. I've been listening to it a little bit lately, but it was like I'm on that type of time right now. Like, like what it is you supposed to be working on, and you also, I don't know, I feel like I know when I'm operating under my potential, and it's not a comfortable feeling because I know I can be doing more. And I'm not saying like that you should grind yourself into the ground or nothing like that. I'm just saying like I'm still like underperforming drastically in my life across all like fronts. So I'm ready to just like kind of go ahead and really fully transition to the next level. I feel like in my career, in my personal life, in my finances and everything. So that has a lot to do with like my mentality and how I'm trying to approach things. So yeah, I've been really emotional. It's been a lot going on, but I still been trying to make sure that I'm focusing on like not staying in that, because I know, like I've dealt with like depression, anxiety, panic attacks, like all that firsthand, and I know what happens when you like if you get into a funk and you sit in it, you sink like real fast. So I just say all that to say, I know I'm here being like rah rah rah, and it's Monday and let's get it, but I promise you, that's only because I really also work on like having the right mindset, having the right mentality. And sometimes you gotta, coach yourself up, and sometimes you have to really get yourself in the right mood to do stuff, because every day is not gonna always feel like the perfect day. And you're not gonna always have motivation. That's been like a buzzword. Like you're not gonna always have the motivation to do stuff. But you still gotta find it in you. You gotta dig it out from somewhere. So I'm here to just be a little beacon of hope. But we about to get it for like the next 12 weeks. Frozer, thank you for dropping by too. You turned 35. Yes, 35 feels so good. I promise you I'm about to tear 35 up. That's all I'm about to say. Dre, you turned 30. You really should have did something. You still can do something. It's only February, so we got time this year. I see you moved to Twitch. Okay. DeepSeek is truly, truly wild. Yeah, I gotta get into it. Oh yeah, Holiday, I know you were saying you've actually used some of the tools, so you like Cursor like it more than ChatGPT for coding. If the I wouldn't be surprised if that becomes a model for Cursor's IDE as well. Yeah, it probably will. Um, I got. I will probably just get in and try to download it like right after I finish catching up with the chat because my business partner was saying he said he used what did he say? He said he used Brew. I think he said he used Brew and like a Olama tool to install DeepSeek and run it on his computer. And I got a pretty up to date MacBook, so I'm like, whatever Apple Silicon he was running on is not that far. He just got his computer, so his computer might be like a slight bit like a one chip upgrade, but we whatever he ran, I should be able to run on mine. Um, so we're gonna actually try to look into DeepSeek, like that's first and foremost. And then I don't know if y'all heard of the TLDR newsletter. I subscribed to their newsletters recently, so they do have an AI one. So I'm gonna open that up too and just go through the headlines that they have because that's I've been trying to figure out like where to get my compiled news from, especially for tech news. I use Apple News on my computer, and it's usually up on my iPad, and I catch up with certain headlines there because I follow like the AI topic on Apple News. But other than that, I don't have like a big source. I subscribe to Wired, even though I don't think I renewed my subscription, so I don't know when it expires. It might be expired now, but I subscribe to Wired. So usually if I get their newsletter, then I'll go read headlines. But yeah, Preacher, welcome in. Yes, everything is starting off well, y'all. But honestly, like I said, oh, my camera froze. The smile is smiling. Wait, am I still frozen? I didn't know if I was frozen. Dang, that's goofy. Y'all gotta tell me if I'm still frozen. Um, Cause it's not frozen on my computer. Oh, I'm good. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, cause I'm not recording locally. Dre, I'm proud of you too, man. Okay, I caught it. My bad, my bad, my bad. But oh, as long as you show up consistent. Oh, y'all go follow Frozair. First of all, this man is the most motivational person you can ever even like experience. I promise you. Frozair, what's your YouTube? What's your YouTube? Cause some people are on. Ooh, thank you, preacher. Hopefully the shout outs work. Or do whatever the shout out is that do the Twitch Twitch shout out. I think it's exclamation mark shout out or is it pound shout out? Twitch got theirs. But yeah, Frozair is that's my homie for real. That's my homie. That's my homie for real. And I've really been like you've been inspiring me with the Instagram reels because I love how you like are always dropping those little like small bits, and then I'm because I follow your stream, I'm already knowing like this is really what you be talking about. So I really appreciate how you've been able to like craft that. I'm such a stories person, y'all. So if y'all follow me on Instagram, y'all wouldn't know I be in my stories all the time. Back before Snapchat got the like the perception that it came to over time. Originally, like I used to really love Snapchat because they originally came out with the stories. Oh yeah, I think Frozer you used to work for Snapchat, right? It was Snapchat, right? But yeah, I used to love posting stories, and I like that's my favorite way to post. But then stories go away, and it's like, but if you follow me on Instagram, y'all know I be in my stories, but I've been in my stories the past couple of days too. I'm trying to get back to just being more active and posting, but I think what I'm gonna start doing is like stuff that I like from my stories. I'm going to repost it on my feed after a while. So I'm trying to go for that because if you look at my Instagram, I've been posting like the last few days, but it does look like I don't be on there. I be on there every single day. Um, okay, thank you, preacher. Yes. Oh, let me post. I'm gonna repost this link just in case if you watching on YouTube, you can see. And we are gonna start posting to some other platforms too, like going live. I think we're gonna go live on I gotta see what it's gonna take for me to be able to go live on TikTok, or if I can go live on TikTok already. Cause I need to get my TikTok up since it ain't getting banned apparently. Stories game is on point. I think about stories that I love is like people really be responding back to me, and I be getting a lot of feedback from my stories, like that I help people stay motivated. So that's what I love, you know. But I used to do more polls and like more actual interaction where it's like give me some feedback or tell me something. So I'm gonna try to do more of that. Oh, and your girl did her hair last night, so that's all I'm gonna say there. That morning walking the code, yes. No, I did my hair yesterday. Justice has been gone since Friday night, so I had time yesterday to do my hair. But the thing is, it only took me about 2.5 hours to fully blow dry and braid my hair. Like blow dry it, oil it, part it, and braid it in 2.5 hours. That's nothing. Um, and it could have been faster, but it was my first time doing the style like this, so I had to kind of figure out like how I wanted to do it. But it was just it was quick and easy, and I ripped the band-aid off and I got it done. And that's another reason why I'm streaming today, because I know people would be like, this girl is ridiculous, but when my hair is not done, I swear I feel like I look like Quasimodo, Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like I just I feel a certain type of way about my hair. I've been like that since I was literally 5 years old. When I used to go to school when I was in kindergarten, oh my god, I want to find my teacher so bad. When I was in kindergarten, when I tell you I was a busybody, I used to take my hair down in the classroom. Like, my mom put my hair in ponytails with like little hair balls. They would be braided. It would have barrettes on the end. It would be like fully done. Mind you, me and my sister got super thick hair. We had a lot of hair. My mama used to be doing work when she had to do our hair. I'll get to school like, I don't like this. I'll take everything down and then just be looking like Sideshow Bob. Literally looking like fucking Sideshow Bob. And my teacher, I remember she had like a comb and a brush in her drawer because she would be trying to put my hair back in the hairstyle. I'm just like, what kind of little kid was I? So that's also a reason why it's like I understand why Justice is so hyperactive, because I mean, I literally was the exact same way. Too smart, just busy, just doing stuff, just because you can. But I really care about my hair, so it's like I just was not feeling like my hair was in order. So I don't go live. I don't get on stream. Like 365 Days of Code was different. That was different. That was a special case. But now that we back to a little bit more fluid streams where I get to choose when I'm gonna go live, yeah, I do have to. I'm like, you wanna show up in a certain type of way, to be honest. So I feel so much better now. And I have to keep my hair braided just because it's really like um it's easy to manage. It's so easy to manage. But I got up this morning. I did like a 30-minute walk. It was cold, but it wasn't too cold. It was 35-ish degrees when I went out, and it's supposed to be 43 today. So, that's not bad for February. Um, but yeah. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, it's just a good start. It's a good start to the Monday morning. So I'm glad y'all here, because it is also nice when I'm not here, by myself. But I feel like I have to be more consistent and show up regularly so people know when to expect me. But yeah, I'm always like open to knowing like what times of the day do y'all hang on streams, or because I know I be like somebody's background noise. I'm going back and forth on the whole like having music in the background or not, just because I know sometimes I like to just have my own music going, but it's like awkward. It's like awkward when you don't have something else going on in the background. That's how I feel anyway. I feel like it's awkward when you don't have music. So let me see. Let's do some. Let's look at the. Let's look at DeepSeek stuff for real, because I need to understand what is going on in this world. Um, and I need to close. I was closing tabs and closing windows, so y'all would be like a little proud of me. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, bookmark. Choose another folder. Just other. Just put it under other for now. I'm about to bookmark a bunch of stuff in this other browser so I can close it. Yeah, I can close that whole thing. I have about less than 10 gigs of memory on my computer right now. So I have to be careful with application memory because I lose application memory. Especially having like too many Chrome tabs open. Oh, you are running. And now you're not. You were though. Okay, gotta fix that. I was looking at my domain. But I'm gonna leave most of this open. Close that. Leave that. I'm just gonna close it. Just close it. Just close it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The reason why I keep tabs open a lot of times is because that's how I remember stuff. Like once I close it, I'll never think about it ever again. Then I'll be like, oh dang, what was that one thing I was trying to do? I'll remember it like 2-3 months later. So I don't really like to close tabs until I'm actually done with whatever the item is. Okay, so I'm just about to make sure I can share this desktop with y'all. Where's my studio mode? Oh, I could have opened this already. Do not display that one. Oh my. Alright. You be trying not to dox yourself on the internet, you know? No, retina. Built-in retina. Okay, that's the one I want to share, right? Okay. Now. Because if I open it, yeah, okay. I know it's like a little bit weird, but oop. If I open it, I hope this is right. Turn that back off. Okay. I can make it like a little bit bigger. We doing DeepSeek stuff. Just because. Yeah. My other screen, like I gotta fix it because this one is looking backwards. I don't like when it looks like that. I don't like when it looks like that. I like when I'm looking towards what it is that I'm doing. It helps not distract people. Oh, and let me do one more thing. All right. Okay, the deep seek thing. See, I'm so like obsessed with being in a like live streaming with y'all that I sometimes I wait to do stuff until I can do it on stream. So I literally never even been on this website. DeepSeek R1. I heard R1. Oh yeah, rivaling Open AI's O1 model. That's aesthetically pleasing. At least this is what it's good when you can pour your drink out of the bottle and it actually looks like you should drink it. um. Okay. So what's the? I heard it's. I just heard. Oh, wait. They got R1 and they got the V3. Which one is which? I heard it's cheaper. I heard it's way cheaper. Mm. They got a coding model. And this said they I just saw a V2 on there too. Coder. Oh, this is the research side. That was another thing I was gonna say. I do need to check in with research. What's going on in the research space? That's a whole nother ball game. Thing I want to look into on the research side is gonna be I want to look at more about using LLMs as like for teaching and like code generation. Yeah, so I haven't been on here in a minute. And let me see. Oh, these are the benchmarks. Okay, that's fine. Platform. So my business partner said I can he said I can install it with Brew. So I'm assuming I should be able to find some instructions. How is it gonna be under under maintenance? It's down. Chat is down. Oh, some malicious attacks. Okay, so on that note, let's do this real quick. Let me see. I'm about to open up the not this one. I'm about to open up the we don't need to see all my business. Let's go. That's nothing crazy, but client stuff. TLDR. Okay, this is actually pretty perfect. Because I shared the whole screen, right? Hold on. Close that. Minimize that. We can put this over here. Okay, now I can see y'all. All right. Can I make this bar? Okay. Let's start. Dang, should I start at the top or the bottom? I've been over them. I'm here and there. I subscribe to like every single one, so probably I heard that one of the databases was leaked. I wanna read that article too. So right here, this one, I want to read this real quick. So a publicly accessible a publicly accessible database belonging to DeepSeek allowed full control over database operations, including the ability to access internal data. The exposure includes over 1 million lines of log streams with highly sensitive information. Wiz Research has identified a publicly accessible ClickHouse database belonging to DeepSeek, which allows full control over database operations, including the ability to access internal data. The exposure includes 1 million lines of log streams containing chat history, secret keys, backend details, and other highly sensitive information. Okay. Wiz research team immediately and responsibly disclosed the issue to DeepSeek, which promptly secured the exposure. Oh, they discovered it, huh? Okay. So, the executive summary: DeepSeek, a Chinese AI startup, has recently garnered significant media attention due to its groundbreaking AI models, particularly the DeepSeek R1 reasoning model. This model rivals leading AI systems like OpenAI's O1 in performance and stands out for its cost effectiveness and efficiency. As DeepSeek made waves in the AI space, the Wiz research team set out to assess its external security posture and identify any security vulnerabilities. Within minutes, we found a publicly accessible ClickHouse database linked to DeepSeek, completely open and unauthenticated, exposing sensitive data. It was hosted at this location. This database contained a significant volume of chat history, backend data, and sensitive information, including log streams, API secrets, and operational details. More critically, the exposure allowed for full database control and potential privilege escalation within the DeepSeek environment without any authentication or defense mechanism to the outside world. Welcome to tech, where you actually have to pay attention to the stuff you build, especially when you put it out to the public. So this is a chat message. It translates to: introduce solid rocket boosters, including their invention or discovery, historical development, historical significance, components, working principle, functions, and future developments. Write in sections with more details. So this is like somebody's actual chat. Is that what that is? They were able to query the database and look at the entire setup. Our reconnaissance began with assessing DeepSeek's publicly accessible domains by mapping the external attack surface with straightforward reconnaissance techniques, passive and active discovery of subdomains. We identified around 30 internet-facing subdomains. Most appeared benign, hosting elements like the chatbot interface, status page, and API documentation, none of which initially suggested a high-risk exposure. However, as we expanded our search beyond standard HTTP ports, which are 80 and 443, we detected two unusual open ports, 8123 and 9000, associated with the following hosts: the OAuth callback, OAuth 2 callbacks, and the dev subdomains. Then they had databases open on both those ports on both those domains. Upon further investigation, these ports led to a publicly exposed ClickHouse database, accessible without any authentication at all, immediately raising red flags. ClickHouse is an open source columnar. I don't think I ever used that word before in my life. I get what they're trying to say, but columnar. Okay. ClickHouse is an open source columnar database management system designed for fast analytical queries on large data sets. It was developed by Yandex and is widely used for real-time data processing, log storage, and big data analytics, which indicates such exposure as a very valuable and sensitive discovery. That is terrible, actually. Okay. By using ClickHouse's HTTP interface, we access the /play path, which allowed direct execution of arbitrary SQL queries. Ah, okay, so that's something that the database they were using enables. ClickHouse. Okay, interesting. Oh, once they knew what the ports were, then they basically went and figured out. They used the like a GUI that the database provider creates, and they knew how to get access to the database at that point. True. Happy Monday, man. Oh, it's blocking the little celebration. Hold on, can I make it run? Can I run it back? I don't know if I can run it back because I'm on I don't got my Streamlabs OBS stuff set up. Oh, happy Monday though. I hope y'all doing good in this wild, wild west that we are experiencing. Let me put the screen back. Where did it go? Wait, there it is. Okay. Heading to the airport. All right, well, safe travels. It's always fun to go to HQ. I hope it's a good reason that you're going. We definitely have to catch up though. I know some of y'all be hanging in Discord, so it's like I already know I'm gonna be able to like sync back up at some point. Okay, so yeah, they have some type of HTTP interface for the database, so that's where they went to see like, oh, can we run commands here? Yes, they absolutely were able to run those commands. This is really scary. Among them, one table stood out log stream, which contained extensive logs. That's where your secrets gonna be coming out. Like, it's telling all the column and the data types for the columns. Timestamps, logs dating back from January 6th. Span name. References to various internal all the API endpoints. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Plain text logs, chat history, API keys, backend details, and operational metadata. Why y'all storing y'all API keys in the database? Am I tripping? Why are you storing API keys in the database? Is that like a normal thing? That's what actual secrets are for. Environmental secrets. Environmental secrets. But I'm also not a database person, so I don't know what kind of like more metadata goes into some of these different setups. But I feel like I've never had to put a key in the database. But ultimately, the most important part is that they didn't secure that database, even if that's what they wanted to do. Service indicates which DeepSeek service generated the log, so now you know what the different services are called. You know the endpoints for the services. Exposing the origin of log requests containing chat history, API keys, directory structures, and chatbot metadata logs. Let me look at these. You know what? It's because they're putting all their logs in a database. So that's exposing the secrets that's flowing through the logs. This is the API key leaks right here. Those are. Mm, mm, mm. Sometimes you gotta learn the hard way. All right. This level of access poses a critical risk to DeepSeek's own security and for its end users. Not only an attacker could retrieve sensitive logs and actual plain text chat messages, but they could also potentially exfiltrate plain text passwords and local files along proprietary information directly from the server using queries like select star from file name. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's terrible. That's really, really bad. This is why you got to be careful. This is okay. So my thing right now is, and don't get me wrong, y'all know AI. Like I love AI. I love to learn about AI. Like I want to do research in AI. Like I think that this is such a huge field to be in. I've been feeling like that, but the the hype and like the buzz around it is making people jump so quickly into using different tools and stuff like that, and you don't even know like how really like tested and secure or even thought through a lot of those tools are, especially when they're like just in their preliminary stages. Like it's just good that this was found by Wiz Research rather than it just being found by well, I don't know, who knows, it could have been found by like malicious attackers too, and they just didn't say nothing because why would they? um Let me clear my notifications. But yeah, so I get it, like it's exciting and all that. It's just you got to be careful. You got to really, you know, figure out like what kind of information you want to put into some of these newer systems until we know, that it's been tested. So, um this is good. And I can even say for me, like I don't always think of security first when I use a tool. Um Cybersecurity is definitely something I want to get more actual general like expertise around, but there's still certain key things here from a software perspective that made me nervous. Like, but even when it comes to that, like a lot of times, say if we build like open source projects and things, people don't really think about like how their information can be used in a bad way. So a lot of times it's like you might just be quick to throw up a project and you know, and you probably thinking like maybe not that many people are even going to use it, but you have to be careful. You have to be careful. All right, key takeaways. The rapid adoption of AI. Here we go. The rapid adoption, this is literally what I just said. The rapid adoption of AI services without corresponding security is inherently risky. The rapid adoption of AI services without corresponding security is inherently risky. This exposure underscores the fact that the immediate security risks for AI applications stem from the infrastructure and tools supporting them. Again, that is a software. Those are software principles. Like that's not just the AI thing. That's completely separate from like does the model itself perform in a certain type of safe way. Um, While much of the attention around AI security is focused on futuristic threats, the real dangers often come from basic risks like accidental external exposure of databases. These risks, which are fundamental to security, should remain a top priority for security teams. As organizations rush to adopt AI tools and services from a growing number of startups and providers, it's essential to remember that by doing so, we're entrusting these companies with sensitive data. The rapid pace of adoption often leads to overlooking security, but protecting customer data must remain the top priority. It's crucial that security teams work closely with AI engineers to ensure visibility into the architecture, tooling, and models being used so we can safeguard data and prevent exposure. In conclusion, the world has never seen a piece of technology adopted at the pace of AI. Many AI companies have rapidly grown into critical infrastructure providers without the security frameworks that typically accompany such widespread adoptions. As AI becomes deeply integrated into businesses worldwide, the industry must recognize the risks of handling sensitive data and enforce security practices on par with those required for public cloud providers and major infrastructure providers. I think that's very straightforward and also like a concise way of putting it. I'm glad I read this article for sure. What am I trying to do? So that one I definitely wanted to read. What else? What else? What else? Ooh, co-pilot vulnerabilities. Hmm. I gotta look at that. This is a helpful newsletter for me because this one is here. Let's do the online version. This one is this is the infosec newsletter. So a lot of this stuff is like I probably wouldn't necessarily be looking into it as closely. So I find this helpful. I do need to read this one too about the Windows, WordPress sites being hacked. I was worried about one of my sites after seeing that. But let me see. GitHub Copilot is now free to use, but do you know all the things you can do with it? I'm gonna try to stay on DeepSeek for a minute. All right, let's go to, that's the database leak. FAQ. I'm trying to see like what's the first. DeepSeek tops App Store. OpenAI. I got this many already. Okay, this is the beginning. Oh, and then did y'all hear TikTok? Mr. Beast and I can't remember who the second I can't remember who the second one was. It was Mr. Beast and TikTok. Mr. Beast. Oh, Roblox, the CEO of Roblox. That's what it was. And I was like, the CEO of Roblox and Mr. Beast are trying to buy TikTok. And that does not sound like ridiculous at all. That actually makes a lot of sense. I could see it. I could see that happening. I saw that as an IGN story because I follow them on IG. Okay, so the earliest thing I can find, some of this stuff is so old. Okay, let's start here. I want to say the one where it said DeepSeek beats OpenAI is probably the first mention. I'm going to be doing a lot of building on streams, and I'm going to be trying to keep up with the news, and I'm going to be building news and probably trying to see. I'm going to be trying to keep up with research as well. Start doing some research. I want to start doing some research with LLMs, and there's nothing stopping me from doing that. So these are some of the things I'm thinking about because I'm definitely going to try to build some. I'm going to try to build with AI, and I'm going to try to use or build on some AI projects. So using AI as an actual assistant to build and also, or even to build some stuff. I want to try some MVP builds with AI. And then, like I said, separately from that, I want to actually work on some projects. One idea I have for AI like code generation lately is a lot of times the integrations I want to build for my stream, those are actually like things that could be written in JavaScript. And I feel like that would be like a sweet spot to start with. Either working on my coding, not on my coding bot, but working on the code for my chatbot, or building out some like custom integrations for the stream. DeepSeek's new reasoning model. This is it right here. All right, so I'm gonna start there. I'm gonna leave that one there. I gotta look at that Stargate project too. I gotta look at that one. That one was just like, are we really in the Matrix? I think so. The only thing that would make me feel better about the idea of whether or not we are in a simulation at this moment is I'm not sure that if we were in the simulation, like, would the machines let us like think we're creating AI in like our new reality? I don't think they will let us get that far. That's my saving grace. I have been, that was that one. I'm trying to see if there's any other DeepSeek ones in here. I have been very, oh, they had something about operator. I need to look at that. I have been very like tuned into the Matrix and Terminator. Those movies, I've been watching those a lot lately. It's so different to look at it during a time where we can actually really see some of this stuff happening. Like, it was science fiction for a long time. It was like, sure, one day we could possibly get here, but it was very science fiction. And now it's like, we might actually be living in this world. You just never know. You won't know until further down the line, you know. Okay, I opened the Stargate one because I need to read that one. Operator. Oh, that's operator panic at Meta. Okay, I'll come back to that. OpenAI operator is a whole nother thing. I want to talk about that. I'm not gonna talk about it right at this moment. I just got so much stuff to talk about. That's why I'm like, we are definitely bringing the Train X podcast back this week, and we're gonna have to figure out how to like do more regular content, because you literally cannot keep, like, you have to do this every single day. You have to do this every single day. Am I opening the whole? No, I'm not. So why would that happen? That was stupid. Like, why would it do that? I don't understand. Maybe because I clicked on. Never mind. We won't know till it's too late to turn back. The downward spiral. Oh, Clippy. Throwback to Clippy. I wanna I wish I could have like a little Clippy on my desktop, to be honest. It makes me think of simpler times before we had tabs in the browser. When Google was like, why would you go on Google? We have Yahoo search. We have what else did we used to use? I don't know what other search I used to use. Yahoo. I was listening to this podcast, the Y Combinator podcast, and they kept saying we're on the good timeline. they kept saying we're on the good timeline, and I was just like, that is such a ridiculous thing to say or think, but at the same time, that's how my brain is working right now. Like, where are we in the grand scheme of things? A lot of these Copilot apps remind me of Clippy. What Clippy was supposed to be. If Clippy was nothing if not super cute, you know what I mean? Like, Clippy was the best. I just really want like a clip. Like I can't get a Clippy app on my computer. I just, I just want to see Clippy. I don't want none of the other stuff. Oh, hmm. Could I make a Clippy app with powered by a LLM? That would be fun, right? We need a AI we need a AI like um personality in the chat, I guess you could say. That's how I feel. I thought about having a co-streamer, an AI co-streamer. I think I should build one now. I should have been did that, but now I could just use the LLM. The resurrection of Clippy. No, dead serious. Um, that would be fun. That would be fun, right? Like build a little AI assistant. I want something that can like listen to me and also interact in the chat like everybody else. But at one point I was gonna basically get like do like a VTuber type of thing. It's way simpler. It's way more straightforward to do it now. I mean, it's probably platforms that I probably could find a platform that does it, but for the learning experience, what would I need? If it was just chat, it needs to be able to hear my audio and possibly read the screen. Yeah, it needs to at least be able to hear my audio, read the screen, and read the chat. And then the extra layer on top of that would be um like some type of visual. So I know like the VTuber type setups usually work by audio. So in order to like more easily work with that, I think it would be the chat from the bot would have to output to to audio, and then it can have like a voice. Which pretty much now all the LLMs are already multimodal, so this is actually really practical. The real question is, can I make that in a web app? Let's see. We could try that today. You think I could you think it'll work? If I wanted bolts to build me, I just wanna I just want a little like VTuber animation or something. Because trying to think like usually overlays for streams are web sources. So which means it's basically just a web app. I say that because bolt.new is more suited for web apps in particular. Click create an AI assistant that here, let's do something real quick because this is gonna stress me out. I do want to do this for sure. This is what I'm about to do for a little while this early afternoon. First thing I'm gonna do though is let me see. We need a stream. We need a I need a coding scene that's flipped around. This is live coding stream. Where's the newer one? It's this one right here. This one right here. Duplicate. But I want like, let's group these together, and then should I group these? For now I will. So that way, oops, I grouped everything. Undo, undo. I wasn't trying to do that. I want this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and that one. Dang it. This. Alright, let's do it like this. Hold on. Oh, I can't even. Oh, I'm pressing the whole wrong button. I'm like, what? It's gonna take a second. I'm kind of in this mindset right now that maybe most times if I need something new for the stream, I should just do it right in the moment. Now ungroup. How do I crop this? Or actually just move. I ungrouped it, right? Yeah, so just move this over. Heard that animations for VTuber stuff is crazy expensive. 'Tis true. However, I'm thinking I don't need the mouth to like move. I like if it just jumps every time it's talking, I would be okay with that. I don't know why I physically had to jump to demonstrate that, but if it can just jump while it's talking, that would be great. And what I'm thinking is that should be able to be done with CSS animations in JavaScript. Like hypothetically, right? Hypothetically. Not like a full animation. I'm just thinking MVP right now. How much could I stretch this? It might not be practical at all, but we'll see. Is this like a good one? I do. So then I will be looking into the screen. Okay, we're gonna go with this. Let me call this one. I've been needing one of these anyway, so that's fine. Okay. How do I just want to download just this one. This is number 10. Download. PNG. Current page. Download. That's so irritating. I downloaded those originally all with numbers. So it says 1.png, 2.png, 5.png, 25.png. All right, so we can kill Canva now, I think. What's about to do? Oh, let's see if I can get this in here. Just chatting. Can I duplicate this? Actually, yeah, let's duplicate this one. Ew. Oh, that's because this is the one. This is my retina display. That's why it's awkwardly shaped. Sure. Okay. So now let's change this to this one. Open. And now this and this one. I can't like multi-select. Yes, I can. Move these on that side. These need to be there. This one here. Something like that, right? Something like that. Kind of, sort of. Except, move this down. This, move those down. And we look presentable. Again, yay. Okay. All right, so let's see. Create an AI assistant that can use an LLM such as OpenAI to watch a chat. Not you saying stuff that's this week. Why can't I type in the right order? I'm typing the words backwards. The AI assistant can appear as a PNG or GIF that has a slight animation whenever the I guess I'm just gonna start with that. Let me see what I can come up with. These are the things that I'm just trying out when it comes to working with AI. Server-side processing. Create a simplified front-end only demo that simulates the assistant interaction. This is the first time that I've gotten it. I've gotten the feedback where it's like, I don't think I can do that. Let's see. Sure. Okay. Let's see. Sure. Let's go with the front end. Let's see, can we do two of these options? I like the documentation and architecture as well as a front end build to start on. I'm trying to do this thing where I'm like really spend a lot more time just actually interacting with the AI, because like that's the most important thing with an LLM. Like you have to prompt it properly, and that's where we struggle. See, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so let me read what it did for me. All right, so it says, I'll help you create both the architecture documentation and a front-end prototype for the AI livestream assistant. Let's start with both components. The AI livestream documentation and front-end prototype. Create the initial files, install the dependencies. Then it created a docs architecture.md. It created the source components assistant character.tsx, source components assistant speech bubble.tsx, and the source. Is that all the code in here? I know that's not all. Oh yeah, I guess that's the main code. Everything else is framework stuff. It gave me V. I don't know much about V. Next generation front end tooling. The build tool for the web. How about this? Can you give me an overview of these? This is good because this is giving me a starting point, so I can use this same structure that I'm using now, the same series of prompts ish, and go through and do the other app. I mean the other two sources I wanted to try out. All right. So let me go back because I skipped ahead. Okay, so it created the docs architecture.md, outlines the system components and architecture, Technical architecture for the front end and back end, data flow and security considerations, implementation phases, and scaling strategy. The front end prototype is an animated AI assistant character using Lucid React's bot icon, a speech bubble component for messages, demo interaction loop showing example messages, smooth animations for speaking state, and transparent background for OBS compatibility. The prototype demonstrates the core UI concepts with bouncing animation. Yeah, that's the word, but it figured out what I wanted. It does a bouncing animation when speaking, clean speech bubble design, pulsing dots indicator for active speech, and demo messages cycling automatically. You can now see the prototype running in the preview. The background is transparent, so it will work perfectly as an OBS browser source. When you're ready to proceed with the back end, we can use the architecture document as a guide for the next phases. Got it. I said, can you give me an overview of V? I've never used it before. I'll give you a clear overview of V and its key benefits. V, French word for quick, is a modern build tool and development server that significantly improves the development experience for web projects. Here are its main features. Lightning fast dev server uses native ES modules in the browser. Only compiles the code you're actually using. No bundling during development. Near instant hot module replacement. 2 parts. Dev server serves your files over native ESM during development. Build command builds your code with rollup for production. Key benefits. Instant server start regardless of app size. Hot module replacement that stays fast. True on-demand compilation. Out-of-the-box TypeScript support. Built-in support for JSX, CSS, SCSS, etc. Optimized production builds by default. And then the project structure. So we got the index.html, that's the entry point. We got the package.json for our dependencies, of course, the Vite configuration, and then we have our application entry, which is main.tsx, and our root component is app.tsx. All right. The main difference from older tools like Create React App is that Vite doesn't bundle your entire application during development. Instead, it leverages native ES modules and only compiles what you're actually using, making the development experience much faster. Sure. Okay. Let me go look at this architecture, like in depth. The AI Livestream Assistant is designed to be a real-world, interactive AI personality that can participate in live streams through OBS as a browser source overlay. Why can't I scroll? That's weird. Oh, I have to do. That's still not scrolling though. There we go. Actually, nope. Nope, still not scrolling here. I guess I can do this. What is going on my? Oh. Okay, the AI Livestream Assistant. I read that part already. Core components. The front end is a React-based UI overlay. WebSocket client for real-time communication, character animation system, speech bubble interaction display, transparent background for OBS integration. Backend is WebSocket server, speech-to-text processing, LLM integration, text-to-speech synthesis, stream state management, OpenAI GPT-4 for natural language processing, Whisper AI for speech-to-text. Whisper, 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 whisper. That's Google, right? No, Whisper is also OpenAI, my bad. 11 labs are similar for voice synthesis. Oh, is that what they do? Okay. I've been hearing 11 labs a lot lately. And then cloud storage for asset management. Then the technical architecture. So for the front end, we got components. I don't think it made all of these, but it made the character.tsx, right? Hold on. Oh, it made the character.tsx and the speech bubble.tsx. Animation states. Well, I guess we don't really. No, that's not true. It does. It should have some type of animation states, right? Animations.tsx. Right now, it's probably just. It's not states of animation. It's just most likely it's just what's the word I'm looking for? Um, like CSS animations or like some JavaScript package that it's using. What's in here? Where's all the? This is like really slim. It's on a loop right now. Oh, you can just ask. Ooh, let's do this. Use effect. Character is speaking. Oh, I would have to say specific. I thought I was just gonna. It was just gonna explain, or I guess I could have asked it to explain. That's fine. Yeah. Let's ask it to explain this use effect, and only the use effect. I'm not even asking for it to explain the rest of it. Ask for. Oops. Ask for. Huh? Oh, did I just add multiple? Oh, I see. I see. It adds it to like the chat over here. So ask for, um, can you explain this code? I don't know how far I'm gonna go on my credits. Never seen this boat app. This is interesting and scary. Is it able to provide guesstimate of hosting costs? That's a good question. I don't know. I wouldn't be scared of it though, because to be honest, it's not that great. I'm not gonna say it's not that great. That is not like the what I want to say. What I want to say is it's not perfect. Um, it worked really well on this go, but I've also had a lot of goes with it where I tried like an app idea and it just doesn't run. Or it forgets like key elements of the build process itself. Um, but I do see a lot of potential in it. I like it. I'm trying to use it for MVP style work, but I wouldn't try to use it beyond like an MVP, and it has to be a web app in particular, which is why it's weird that it says that it can build full stack apps, but then it also told me that it wouldn't be able to build a back end. So, and I've had it build back ends before, so that was just kind of interesting. Um, how much would it take to host and run this app monthly? Now, this platform, this company has their own like, they have a web-based IDE, and I think they have some other options as well. So I'm assuming they should be able to tell me like something. I don't know which model they use in the background. They could be using the Claude model, because I hear that's the one that's the most the most relevant. Not relevant. That one seems to be like the most popular for coding, or the most accurate for coding. From what I hear. So the question was, is it able to provide guesstimate on hosting costs? I asked how much would it take to host and run this app monthly. It says, let me break down the estimated monthly cost for hosting and running this AI live stream assistant. For front-end hosting using Netlify or Vercel, free tier would be sufficient for the overlay, but for production, $0 to $20 a month depending on traffic. Backend services would be Node.js, a small instance on DigitalOcean. A droplet on DigitalOcean is $5 to $10 a month. Production scaling $20 to $40 a month. The AI LLM cost, which is what I was most interested in, is going to be 3 cents per 1,000 tokens on GPT-4. 4 hours of streaming daily is about $50 to $100 per month, depending on the interaction frequency. 3.5 Turbo will be cheaper at $10 to $20 per month. And I'm assuming it might not have the most like up to date pricing. And this could possibly use a smaller model. I think the cheaper models, like the mini models, are super cheap, and then actually the O1 mini, some of the newer small models are actually cheap to run too. Speech services, Whisper API is 0.006 per minute. 11 Labs text to speech is about $22 per month for 30,000 characters, and then for daily 4-hour live stream, $30 to $50 a month. That's not bad for dailies. Okay, and then WebSockets. Socket.io free tier initially, and then production $20 to $49 a month. So MVP setup 100, production use case 200 to 300. You can reduce costs by using GPT 3.5 Turbo, using cheaper text to speech, optimizing token usage, and serverless functions for lower traffic. That was a good question. I like that question. I feel like it's pretty sufficient how it was responding. I would still double check these costs with I was just looking at the OpenAI pricing structure. Oh, by the way, y'all are listening to AI music also. It's all AI all the time over here, even when you didn't even know it. This is, what is it called? Moobert. That's what it's called. This is the like latest okay, 4.0. Let me see. They said GPT-4 for 3 cents per 1,000 tokens. They do it in millions of tokens. Those are 4.0, not 4. 4.0 mini. A O1. This is a good starting point on the app itself, but I don't understand why I can't do my back. Okay, so I thought because I could just be confusing myself, so instead let me just ask the LLM. I thought you could do full stack apps. What is the issue with I need to clarify something important. While I can help design and explain full stack applications, I operate within Web Container, which it has some specific limitations. It runs in the browser. It can't run long-lived server processes. It can't handle WebSocket connections and TCP connections. It's designed primarily for front-end development and testing. For your assistant, start with the front end only. Use serverless functions for parts of the back end. Develop the backend separately using the architecture we've documented. Yeah, okay, so I can continue enhancing the front end. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. So something like this is the main reason why I said like this is best for MVP, because yeah, it literally cannot handle anything back end, and it can't handle anything outside of like web applications at the moment. So this is where I would go to something like Like a cursor is an actual IDE as far as I am aware. Um, Cursor AI, because I don't know if the web.com. Okay. Yeah, so this is an actual editor. So this, is more like this would be my actual IDE, my that I'm using locally to develop my code out. And then I would just run normally, in that case. So I want to actually try to do this build in Cursor. The other thing is VS Code. Like on the VS Code side, we have Copilot for free in VS Code now, where there's a free tier anyway. So an app, like, to me, when it comes to this, if I know I need a backend in my app for MVP, I'll almost rather just go straight to like something like Cursor or the Copilot in VS Code, because I need my entire code base to run, and then I'm comfortable, running it locally and making sure that I have like servers and things like that that can support that. Wonder if you could randomize the interaction so it doesn't have to read everyone's chat, but just randomly will pick one and interact with it on some kind of interval. That could be a good idea. How about this? I'm curious how it would keep track of a implementation like option. So let's see. I'd like to focus. Oh, yeah, number 2. It said provide the complete Node.js backend code for you to run locally. I'd like for you to work on 2. I'm gonna ask it to save that as a feature or put it on the roadmap and see what it does. I really love how it does the documentation for like repos and things like that. I love that the most. So to me, like, don't just write the code, but show me, like, explain how everything is set up, because that's something that I would normally do, and that's something I'm like not always the best at, but I think it's very, very important. Like, say exactly how everything is structured and how, like, what are all the endpoints that are available, etc. So it's running the back end now, or it's building the back end out now. I promise you, if we get this working today, this is all I want to do. Like, dang near all month, this all I want to do is try to build like MVPs and try to build out like AI ideas. Try to build MVPs with AI and try to implement AI. Okay, it says, all right, I'll help you create the complete Node.js backend code for the AI Livestream Assistant based on the architecture we documented. Since you'll be running this locally, I'll provide a fully featured backend implementation. Create the server package.json, server tsconfig.json, server source index.ts. Here, let's do it like that. Server source AI service.ts, server source WebSocket connection.ts, server source, hold on, I can't see my mic. Okay. Let's see. Server source AI service.ts, server source WebSocket connection, server source utils logger. Okay. And then server.env.example. Perfect. So I can know how to structure my .env file. And then let's see. So we have the WebSocket server. So this is supposed to be a complete Node.js backend implementation. So the WebSocket server, real-time bidirectional communication, message validation using Zod, error handling, and logging. I'm not as familiar with WebSockets, so that's always a good thing to learn about. AI integration, it uses OpenAI GPT-4 for chat responses, Whisper API for speech to text, context management, and configurable system prompt. And then the core features, a TypeScript support, environment configuration, core support, that's good. Health check endpoint, that's good. Structured logging, yes. To run this locally, create a .env file from .env.example, add your OpenAI API key, install dependencies, and run the server. It'll run on port 30 and accept WebSocket connections from the port running on 5173. Would you like me to also update the front end to connect to this back end? Um, yes, because I'm gonna download this code and then try to run it. And then if you wanted to, you could like stop this in the middle of what it's doing, because they're gonna be they're gonna be you're gonna be able to build based off the number of tokens that you're consuming. So if it was in the middle of doing something you didn't want it to do, I would definitely recommend you just like stop the run, so that you can minimize the tokens that you're using unnecessarily. And it's not working now, but that's okay because I expected that. But it's nice that it actually shows you an error when it's getting a connection error. It shows you something visual. Okay, so I've updated the front end. Let me see. Update the package.json, install the dependencies, um, created a use WebSocket TS. So those are the hooks, and then it updated the app.tsx. I've updated the front end to include a WebSocket hook, handles real-time communication with the back end, automatic reconnection, message handling and error management, UUID generation for message tracking, and then on the updated UI, text input for sending, send button for lucid icon, mic button placeholder for future audio implementation, error display with auto dismiss and responsive layout. So this doesn't actually use audio currently. So this one wouldn't be talking yet. And then state management, message input state, speaking state for animations, error state with timeout cleanup. The front end now connects to the WebSocket backend on port 3000 and handles real-time communication. To test it, start the backend server, start the front end. So start the backend inside the backend server and the front end inside the main directory. And then yes, I do want the audio recording functionality. And it's giving me errors, but that's because the backend can't run. But what's goofy is it's gonna keep doing that. So let me just like stop this from running. So you have a terminal down here. So I'm gonna control C and just kill the server because those are WebSocket connection errors. It's just gonna keep on going because it has automatic reconnect. So the last thing it said was, would you like me to implement the audio functionality next? I'm just gonna, just to be clear, I want to say yes. Implement the audio recording wait, what is the audio recording functionality actually? What exactly is the audio recording functionality? Because it's saying audio recording, but I want the audio output. So is this talking about capturing the audio via text to speech? Hmm. Oh, it says let me see. No. The audio recording functionality would allow users to record a voice input, capture audio through the device's microphone, show recording status, capture audio, okay, show recording status and audio levels. Handle start stop recording. Process audio for AI. Convert the recording to the correct format. Send the audio data to the WebSocket. Use text to convert speech to text. Text is then processed by GPT-4. Oh, so yeah, this is the actual processing of the audio from the stream, really, right? Because that's what that is. Or is this just like a person can talk to it? I don't know. I don't know why it would be doing that. Uses the web audio API for recording. Handles browser permissions. User clicks the mic. The browser requests the microphone permission. User speaks their message. Audio is recorded and sent to backend. Backend converts speech. Text is processed. Response is sent back. No, I didn't ask for that. Let's look at the architecture. Let's look at the... It doesn't have a readme. Let's see. Can you create a readme that documents the overall app functionalities? I hit my rate limit. All right. That is okay. So let's go to cursor. Let's go to cursor next, and then I'll come back. Cause did I download this already? I don't know. Let me see. I don't understand. Why is it doing that? Downloads. Because I remember... I feel like I had downloaded cursor. Oh, I guess before I do that, let's do this. How do I export my code? Export. Oh, here we go. Download. They have StackBlitz. So StackBlitz is the company that created Bolt. All right, so that was a download. Okay, so this is the file that it gave me. It's a zip, obviously. Can I like, yeah. Let's make this bigger. It's so small. There we go. Docs? Oh, that's how it was structured, huh? Okay, let's do this. Oh, let's move this. My terminal. Okay. Let's go. No, that's not what I want to do. Code. Downloads. Project. Oops. Project. That should open up my app. Oh, that music is so funny. It just be giving out after a while. Um, I'm gonna eat lunch soon, but this is this is going somewhere today, so I'm really happy about this. I've been trying to do this exact stream for a minute now. Is the music gonna come back? Okay, so it had its own like. Oh, here's the prompts. All the prompts. Oh, I thought I was gonna have prompts in here. Oh, this is the prompts that was given by Bolt. So Bolt says, for all designs I ask you to make, have them be beautiful, not cookie cutter. Make web pages that are fully featured and worthy for production. Okay. Um, by default, this template supports JSX syntax with Tailwind CSS classes, React hooks, and Lucid React for icons. Do not install other packages for UI themes, icons, etc. unless absolutely necessary or I request them. Use icons from Lucid React for logos. Use stock photos from Unsplash where appropriate. Only valid URLs you know exist. Do not download the images, only link to them in image tags. So that's interesting. Okay. My terminal. Oops. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I just messed up everything. Back there. Okay. Is that the one? Yeah. Here it is. Okay. I should be able to run this hypothetically. All I'm supposed to have to do is npm install and npm run dev in both directories, as far as I could tell, right? I think that's what it said. Yep. Npm install, npm run dev. Okay. So inside the server, let's go here and then let's open another terminal shell and stay in the project. So this is the server down here. Do that so I can see what all is here. And then this is the main project right there. So npm install in here. Am I just be? I'm in behind npm. I'm behind. Okay, good to know. I'm a little scared to update before I even like see if this can run. All right, so I did both of those. This one is the server, so I'm gonna start this one first. Oh, I need the OpenAI key. My bad. Let me read the instructions again. It told me everything that was gonna have to be set up to run. Here it is. Oh yeah, I gotta do my .env file, add my OpenAI API key. Got you. So, where is the sample? Oh, it's in the server. That's why. This one right here. I wish they had a duplicate key. Command C, Command V. Rename this one. .env. Okay. And then what else? It literally just needs my API key. Okay. So let's put. Oops. Can I? Yeah. Can I take that out? Like, can I like take that to the window? Yeah. Perfect. All right, cause y'all don't need to see my keys. I do have. I already have an OpenAI account, so that makes it simple for me. I don't know if I'm logged in on this browser though. It is platform. I think it's platform.openai.com. Log in. Ooh, that'll be fun. All right, so this is my account. I have a playground. If you've never been in the OpenAI dashboard, it's pretty interesting. But they have the playground which you can use to experiment with the different models. You can kind of prompt them from here. You can add your like extra system messages. So this is like more high level prompting, so you can kind of give the AI an actual job. Like the AI can perform better. A lot of times the LLMs can perform better when they know like what their specific responsibility is. So that's helpful. Or like if I'm trying to use this assistant for, like I could say you are a live stream like personality that will be interacting with my users, etc., right? So I can do all that prompting here. They have the dashboard. So like in the dashboard, I'm going to be able to find my API keys in here. You can also see your usage in here, so you can keep track of your credits and things like that. And then documentation is in here, and the API reference is in here as well. So I'm gonna go back to my dashboard. I'm just gonna grab my key and like store my key. Here, let's go. Go over there. You also go over there. Keys. All right, saving that. You don't gotta, like, you didn't have to do that. Okay. That really should be it. So npm run dev in the server, and now the server is listening, and npm run dev here. Just minimize that for now. All right, so the front end is on localhost 5173, hypothetically. What was it, 5173? All right. What did I type different? Oh, HTTPS. That's probably what I did. Okay, so hey there, I can answer questions, offer advice, share fun facts, or even help brainstorm ideas. Think of me as your go-to for a good chat or when you're in need of some quick info. So the assistant is working, that's good, and it's responding, that's good. However, not exactly what I was looking for as far as like the functionality of it. But that's something, right? It built most of the things that I needed. The back end works, the front end works. The code, looking at the code is also important too, I think. Like how clean is it? Is it readable? Is it actually practical stuff that you would do? Let's see. All right, so we got this far. The thing is, okay, so let me see something now. If I wanted it to be a part of my stream, it needs to be able to be a web source, browser source. And it's not connected though. Why? I think the whole like idea of it having a listening feature is not really was kind of lost in translation probably. How does with type? Can I like crop this? How do you crop again? Oh. Crop it so I can actually make it bigger. There we go. So, like, it's here. It's part of the family now, but What was the idea for it as far as it being able to? That was the audio. That was the audio integration, huh? I almost want to go. Hmm, let's see how far I can take it with. Let me compare these pricing tiers real quick. Pricing for bolts. Dot new. What? What just happened? Am I tripping? I'm not tripping. What is happening? What is what? Why is it importing a project? Can I sign out? No. This is what's supposed to happen? That's not annoying at all. They're hiring. This is interesting. Hold on. Let me just. That's definitely interesting. They have the same person being an EA for both. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Where's the freaking Stack Blitz? Still signed in the Stack Blitz. Pricing. But if I go here, which is bolt.new, why do we make it so hard? Because these are all pricing models for Stack Blitz and web containers. I don't see anything that actually has the bolt.new pricing. So if I sign in, go back to that project. Oh, subscription. Here we go. 10 million tokens. 842,000 tokens. So is it that it couldn't? I only asked for a readme. So it says I have 842,000 tokens left. All right, let's go back. What was it saying again? Hold on. Close this. Why isn't it opening my project? Oh boy. Huh? Oh, okay. See, does the app Right, I hit the rate limit. Please upgrade. Yeah, see, so it's like not responding anymore. Okay. Oh, the audio recording functionality will allow users to do all this stuff, which I already know what that does. Oh yeah, okay, got it. It doesn't. Let me go back to the architecture again. Excuse me. Stream input processing. Yeah, it just might not have the stream integration actually working. When I said build out the back end. Oh, did I ever look at this part? It did explain that code that I asked it to earlier. It broke down the use effect hook that was set up. Um, I'm looking for the part where I had it run the back end. Stream audio to text to speech to text processing to LLM to response generation. That's a back end service. What does the AI service do? Yeah, I think the main thing is just it didn't get that far. Okay, that's fine. But the app runs in the current state that it was when I exported it, so that's something. Surprise roles are listed as remote. My company has done away with most remote work. I feel like nowadays it's like people are either going to sit on one side of the fence or the other. Um, Very much like either we're going all in and like we fully embrace the culture, or it's now become acceptable to order everybody back to the office. So I'm not surprised that they are remote because they're more modern. I mean, even the idea that most of these companies are remote was just such a new thing. Um, but for a company like Stack Blitz, like super techy, super modern, like forward thinking, that doesn't surprise me at all. I think like a lot of the tech roles, more like startup tech roles, will still be comfortable with something like remote work because probably their founders actually value the remote work culture as well. On top of the fact that it costs money to own an office, which is why a lot of companies leaned into it so heavily in the pandemic. Like I know the company I used to work for, that when we were operating in during the pandemic, even though we were like a very like quote unquote more modern like company overall, um yeah, that the idea of like remote work was not really a thing. It was like a special case type of situation. You did have people who did hybrid sometimes, but it was still expected for us to be in the office. As an engineer, it definitely was expected for us to be in the office. Um, then once they shut down the office, that changed things a lot. And I think afterwards, it was not a big push to go back. Now, granted, that company has since gotten absorbed into the company that, well, it got absorbed into Ford, I guess I could say. It's not like a secret, but they got absorbed into Ford, the overall team. So, yeah, I wonder if they would have. I think we were more productive when we were working from home, so I don't see why they would have like pushed for that. But I think the bigger the company is, I get it. It makes sense because it's a lot when you're trying to coordinate back and forth with people, and you can't like see people regularly. It is a lot to coordinate, and things do move a lot slower. Oh, here's Copilot. So Copilot is already up here ready to go. Okay, so I'm torn on how to do the thing with how to do this with Copilot because I feel like I want to use Copilot to try to finish up the project, but I can't even use Copilot to finish up because it's like I don't know where the other app left off, you know? Um, so I'm just gonna start fresh with Cursor. So I'm gonna kill this server, kill both of these. Okay, and then I'm gonna close this for now. And I'm going to go with Cursor next. So Cursor is, let's see, Cursor includes a powerful autocomplete that predicts your next edit. Once enabled, it is always on and will suggest edits to your code across multiple lines, taking into account your recent changes. So that's tab. Multi-line edits. Cursor can suggest multiple edits at once. Smart rewrites. Type carelessly and Cursor will fix your mistake. Do they have like, hold on, because they got a lot of features. They don't have a YouTube. Any sphere. Blog. I'm really thinking like I don't got a dang. Hold on, let's just look. I'm gonna try to do Cursor. This is something for watch later. I was thinking they would have like a account. Channel. And that is a probably no. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let me see the pricing tier. A pro 2-week trial, 2,000 completions. 50 slow premium requests, 2,000 completions. What does that actually mean? And then you get unlimited completions for $20 per month. Okay, so the thing is, I'm also hungry right now. So how do I handle this? Let me make something to eat. Yeah, I need to make something to eat. I'm hungry. I'm gonna grab my food, and I do need to work on putting my goals together today, so I'm gonna take some time to do this as well. And then we can run that same experiment back, but this time we'll do it with cursor. Thank you for following Downward Spiral. Let's see. All right. I forgot I'm supposed to be drinking like I need to drink at least 2 of these a day. That's my goal right now. See y'all. Y'all can see me. I'm not about to eat with the camera in my face, but for the time being, let me see something. I need to store this stuff somewhere. Let me. Like, can I copy or download my chat or no? I want to put my which calls in here. I'm muted. Oh, Twitch does this thing. Let me see. It might be Twitch. Let me see if my YouTube is working. Oh, my headphones. Put it on my phone. Yeah, my YouTube is working fine. My YouTube audio is fine. Why this? That is so annoying. Streamlabs. Stream. Labs. That I don't know why it turns the bot off automatically. That kind of pisses me off because I'm not like, maybe I'm just slow, but my bot gets turned off all the time and that's really annoying to me. All right. So anyways, YouTube. All right, so now that I did that, excuse me. I need a Google Doc. Oh, y'all can't see nothing over here. Well, you can see stuff over here. Command Shift V, enter, insert. All right, so let's do this. Can I like copy this whole thing? Let me see. If I scroll through, just copy everything. Select the image as an unsupported format. Yeah, it didn't keep none of that. Alright, so we got our first prompt. It's like, I want to keep it as close to as possible to what I was actually doing. Okay, so I think what I'm about to do is, where's my, I have like a, is this the one? No. Not that one. This one. So I can eat without like my whole business being all on the internet. Without y'all looking all in my face. All right, so basically what I'm trying to do right now is just outline the main prompts I used so I can follow somewhat the same process, but we about to do this in Cursor next. I hope it works. I feel like it'll work better in Cursor because it'll be more straightforward. I feel better already. I'm gonna charge my phone. All right, we're gonna do cursor now. Well, let me see. It should be downloaded, so I should be able to just use it. So basically, what I did. Okay, so yeah, basically what I did was I just copied the prompts that I used. I didn't copy the responses just because time. Since my history is saved over there, I'm not concerned too much about that part, but I did want to just have this, um, call this like AI case study. All right. So we're going to try to start with the exact same prompt. Everything else I did after that was pretty simple. My prompts, my original prompts, was pretty straightforward though. So I guess the main thing I need to figure out with here, let me change this screen. The main thing I need to figure out with cursor in particular is gonna be, let me hide the assistant. I need to figure out like I think it works a little bit different, right? Like it's an IDE. Even though Bolt is built around the StackBlitz IDE, I feel like Bolt itself is more so designed to control the code base, the entire code base, if that makes sense. As opposed to something like Cursor or even with Copilot, they are more so made to interact with your code base. So that's the main thing I'm trying to understand, like feature wise. It does say that You can apply code suggestions. Um, you can use images. You can ask the web. Use documentation. Ooh, I love that. I might be in love already. But I gotta try Copilot, because Copilot, we do get a free tier on Copilot. So I want to do Cursor just because this one already is known for being like a AI IDE. Agent can complete tasks end to end. Yeah, so I think I'm looking for Agent as far as like more feature parity with Bolt.new, because Agent is gonna actually go through the entire process, right? We should show a strike through in the tab status element when the user has run out of free credit. I hope you implement that. Search the code base. Let me search for a more specific code. So, is it finds the context? So, if it says add tailwind CSS, it should actually go through and do the process, right? I think that's the goal. I was hoping that there would be like, maybe when I install it, maybe when I install it, it'll have some instructions for me. Let's think about it that way. All right, let me double check all of our video feeds again, just because I am going to. This was such a good stream as far as like being able to reuse a bunch of this stuff. That was the goal last week when I tried to do this stream. I wanted to be able to turn this into a video. So I think I have like the right setup today, and my baby is not running around in the background. So that helps out a lot. Okay, so we're gonna be over here. This is just, here we go. Let's see. I downloaded this already. These are the downloads. I thought I downloaded it. Template, project. I don't see it though. Install cursor. Open. Okay, so keyboard default VS Code, Vim Emacs, Atom Sublime, and JetBrains key bindings. I guess VS Code key bindings are good. Non-English language, that's an option. Code base Y, compute embeddings for code base Y in questions. Embeddings, that's good. Embeddings are like a way for them to, well, an embedding is like a numerical representation of data for the AI to be able to understand and process a little bit better. So what is the other topic? It's called oh, you'll see like vector databases and stuff like that. This is kind of like, that's related. Those are related technologies. So that's good, because that means like more AI enabled like search assistants. Add the terminal command. Install. I already have the code command installed, but I will install the cursor command. I already have code running. All right, so let's keep going. Instantly import your extensions, settings, and key bindings from VS Code to make Trying out cursor simple. Um, let's just start from scratch. I'm not gonna do usage data, no. All right, sign up. They say they want you to log in if you want to use AI features to avoid abuse. So I'm gonna use my GitHub. I mostly like to use GitHub on authorize. I mostly like to use GitHub on open. All right. What was I gonna say? I mostly like using GitHub to sign in for my like tech tools because at least I know I only have one GitHub account as opposed to Google, which I have like 13,000 accounts. So I have to have a project already. What if I want to start with a new project? File. Can I get a terminal at least? Allow repos. I got the nursery bot in here. I need to give it a real name. I need to give it a real name. So let's go. I don't know what to call it. I was gonna call it my co-streamer for now. How about this? Let's do a want to launch cursor from the command line. I already did that. Okay. And now I'm gonna do one more. Well, I'll do two more. So I want to do like this is code assist, and then in here we can have bolts. Cursor. That's just gonna make it so that I can divide these projects up a little bit better, especially since I might use the same name. Because I don't know which one I'm gonna continue on with. CD to cursor. All right. So now we are here. MKDIR. What's I calling it? Co-streamer. All right. Oh, and then I guess I'm on pro for like 2 weeks, so that's fine. So I won't hit any. I actually probably won't hit any limitations because I'm on a pro trial, and the pro trial has unlimited completions. So the first, and then I'm going to probably still do some deep seek stuff after this. But deep seek, I was gonna download the actual model. Wasn't planning on using the interface. I was planning on actually downloading the model, and once I get this app running, I guess that would be a good time to play with the model, because the version of the app that I created from Bolt is functional and it is already integrating into OpenAI. So if I can refactor that so that it would be able to interface with DeepSeek running locally, that should give me enough to test it out. Um, okay. La 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 la. Too many things open. Too many things open. Doop, 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 doop. We can close that. Okay. So here's the prompt. So they said they have something called Agent. Toggle the AI pane. Yeah, see, so I can change which model I want to use. Normal slash agent. Okay, so now it's an agent. Okay. So let me just look at this. It has chat, composer, and bug finder. So when you come into the chat, you have the ability to change to different models. I guess, was it? I think it was Holiday earlier that was saying maybe they'll add DeepSeek as a model here. Then you also have image, which if I'm not mistaken, well, image, they did actually show they can it can evaluate the images, and maybe like you can say, hey, build me a component that looks like this. Okay, so then composer is different from chat. So composer also has models, but this is the part where I can switch from normal to agent. So I'm using agent because I think this is where this is what this feature like is more closely aligned to. So this is my exact prompt that I used from before. Create an AI assistant that can use an LLM such as OpenAI to watch a live stream and chat with the guests. The web app should be full stack JavaScript using React. It needs to be able to function as a web source overlay in OBS. The AI assistant can appear as a PNG or GIF that has a slight animation whenever it's talking. And I'm inside of the folder that I want this project in. Submit. Okay, so I have to go step by step and give it information. I'll help you create a full stack JavaScript application for an AI live stream assistant that can interact with guests and work as an OBS overlay. I'll break this down into steps and create the necessary components. First, let's set up the project structure and create the essential files. So it wants to make a new directory called AI Stream Assistant and create a node project there. That's fine. So do I hit accept or do I hit run? I'm gonna hit accept. Okay. I was wondering if I was gonna do that. It's okay. It created a new folder for me, so I didn't really need to create the one that was called co-streamer. Okay. Well, let me double check what it's doing. So I know it's kind of awkward. Okay. But basically, this is the package.json probably. I can't see the whole thing. There we go. Yeah, package.json. See if I can do this for now. Can I put this at the bottom? Toggle the primary sidebar. Toggle the panel. I'm gonna turn the panel off for now, I guess. But where is the... I want to see the project. Oh, let's do this. No folder open. Open folder. This one. All right, so let's open the folder that I just created. That doesn't seem to have done the thing I wanted it to do. I was in the middle of doing something. I gotta start over. It just recreated over my original window. That's annoying. Okay. We're gonna try this one more time. Let's file, open, and then let's go repos, research, cursor. All right, so I'm here in this folder. Ooh, I don't like that. I guess I wasn't paying attention. I let it create the folder inside of my home directory now that I'm thinking about it. Pretty sure that's what I did. All right, so let's be careful with that this time. All right, going back to Composer. And put it on agent. All right. Okay, I'll help you create a full stack JavaScript application for an AI live stream assistant that can interact with stream guests and work as an OBS overlay. Let's break this down into steps. So this time it didn't even ask me before starting to make stuff. Okay, first the front end in React, the back end Node.js and Express, WebSocket integration for real-time communication, Open AI integration for the AI assistant, OBS overlay compatibility. I don't see anything where it's talking about being able to consume the audio, but we shall see. Okay, so decent package.json, and this time I think it was created in the actual folder that I'm inside of, which is nice since it didn't really let me confirm first. Listed directory, current directory. Oh, okay. Let's explore the files that we have. Got it. I'll start by creating the necessary project files and structure. Let's create a package.json. Now let's create the React front end using create React app. I'll run the necessary command. So I'm accepting that, I guess. Run this command. I don't know the difference between accepting changes down here and running the commands up top. Okay to proceed. Are you going? You don't know? You don't ask agent to do anything. Mention select. If I pop out the terminal, can I interact in the terminal now? Now let's create the back end. All right. Does it have multiple threads going? This is crazy. Create the go back. Okay. I got my package.json. I did my create React app. It created a back end. Something's trying to run already. Create a .env. They gave me somewhere to put my components. I mean my environment variables. Let's create the React front end components. Updated the app.js. So here in the client, I do like that they did client and server versus what happened in my project last time. It built the front end in the main project and then it just put the server on the inside of the project folder. This is a little bit more thought out. I know it's kind of messy over here, but okay, so here we will import the AI assistant so it can handle a PNG file. And then let's create the CSS file for styling the overlay. Got it. Let's create a README with instructions on how to set up and use the application. I want to see the rest of this. An AI-powered assistant for live streams that can interact with streamers and chat in real time. The assistant appears as an animated character and can be used as an OBS browser source overlay. Real-time AI responses from GPT-4. Animated character with idle and talking states. OBS browser source compatible, WebSocket-based real-time communication, and transparent background. Node.js, NPM, OpenAI API key. Those are our requirements. Clone, NPM run, install -all. I don't know that. I don't know that one. I've never seen that one. How about this? I'm like nervous to. Oh, okay. So it generated all these files, and then I guess I can go through and accept the files. So let me just review them. Create a .env file. So if I go to, I'm scared if I go to chat and go back, I might lose my spot. Start the development server. Wait, so do I have a get ignore? Yeah, I do. Let me see. What's in the get ignore? Wait, I gotta get ignore inside of the client folder, but I don't have a get ignore on the outside folder. So this .env is just out in the wild right now. That's probably just from the Create React app. Okay. Setting up an OBS, you can just add the browser source, set the URL, set the width and height as needed. Enable shutdown when not visible. Okay, so it knows how to set up OBS browser sources. And then customize the assistant. Replace the images, the default state of your assistant, the animated state when it's talking. And then for development, React application in the client directory, express with socket IO in the server. Okay. Can I like delete this? No. Okay, then it created the assets directory for images. So readme app.css, and I can basically just say yes. Readme. Oh, this is where I can make a change, hopefully. Don't put anything under here. TBD. Accept. App.js. I'm probably just gonna accept it as is. And I can do Command Y. Because of course. It's not a Git repo yet, as far as I can tell. Yeah, okay. So I can accept the .env, but I need to make sure that this gets ignored. So I'm not gonna put anything in there yet. Accept that. Index.js, we'll accept this one too. Okay, so now create the assets directory and add a placeholder. Client source images, that's fine. I hope it's still in the right folder. Yeah, co-streamer, okay. I got so much going on over here, but I just want to see everything. Bump it down a little bit. Oh. Where are we in the process? Source. Well, it's supposed to be created in the assets folder. I don't see it though. It's like stuck in limbo. I wonder if it's because that. Oh, yeah, it got messed up. Okay, pop out the terminal. See. it got messed up. So the command to create the assets directory never ran. Did it just write all the code? You're right. I noticed the command failed. Let's try running it again. Why does it keep doing that? Is it because every time I open the terminal, it's going to keep asking? CD into the client. That's fine. But it's, no, the first, oh, that's so annoying. It's not that. It's like the terminal keeps trying to source the .env file, and that comes up first every time. So then I lose the first character. Source assets. Okay, that one worked. Okay. Let's verify one more time. If the directory was created, listed, the directory has been created now. Empty directory listing confirms that the assets exist but is currently empty, which is expected. Would you like me to help you with anything else? Yes. Please continue on with the original plan for the assets directory. All right, I'll help create placeholder images for the AI assistant since we need both an idle state and a talking state. Before we do anything else, how about this? My project should, where's the other project? I downloaded it. So it's just in my downloads project. Because this one should already have 2 images I can use. Oh no, it's using. Okay, that's fine. I thought they had images, but oh, excuse me, it used some type of package. So that's probably where it pulled the images from. Okay, so what does the app do currently? Let me break down what the app currently does. Front-end display shows a 300 by 300 transparent overlay window. Currently displays a placeholder message. Dark background with white text because no assistant images are present. Has a small connection status indicator in the bottom right corner. Red when disconnected, green when connected. WebSocket connection automatically connects to the backend server, shows connection status through the indicator dot, maintains real-time communication with the server. AI integration listens for incoming messages through the WebSocket connection. When it receives an AI response, it would switch to the talking animation. Calculates how long to show the talking animation based on response length, 50 milliseconds per character. Max 3 seconds. Automatically switches back to the idle state after the calculated duration. Attempts to load 2 images from the assets directory. Shows a helpful placeholder message. If the images aren't found, will smoothly transition between idle and talking states once the images are added. Uses a transparent background. Designed to work as an overlay in OBS, centered in the viewport responsive. To make the app fully functional, you need the images, you need your API key, start both the front and back end servers, configure it as a browser source. Let's see. I would like the assistant to listen to content from we can do this by adding audio capture to listen to the stream. Additionally, adding video frame capture if you want the AI to see the stream, or optionally processing this input to send the AI for contextual responses, modify the server. Let me see what it generated. Wait, is it gonna delete the old logo? Or was that just default stuff that came in? It's like rewriting this whole file. Return div class name. Okay. The application has been enhanced with the following features. Audio capture and processing continuously captures audio from your stream in 5-second chunks. Analyzes audio to detect actual content. Filters out silence. Uses web audio API for real-time audio processing. Shows the pulsing blue indicator when actively listening. Uses OpenAI's Whisper AI API to transcribe. Maintains conversation context for more natural interactions. Responds to both audio from the stream and direct messages. That I like. Keeps a rolling context window of the last 10 messages. Blue pulsing dot shows when it's listening. Green dot shows when connected to the server. Red dot shows when disconnected. Error messages appear if there are no issues. Oh, if there are issues like microphone access. Assistant animates when responding. So now I just need my key, and then I can npm run dev. It'll run in the browser too right now. So yeah, it's on port 5000, I guess. When you add it to OBS, allow microphone access. Oh, so it can listen to my. It's gonna integrate directly with my OBS stream, or like my output from OBS, my preview. The assistant will automatically start listening. It will respond to conversations naturally. Listen to your stream audio, transcribe and understand what's being said, respond contextually. I would like, here, accept all those changes. Yeah, I would like the assistant to also process what is on. Oh yeah, add support for video frame capture. Modify the audio processing. Because I did this in the last one. Let's do 3. Make sure it knows, like, just pick one of those. Add a video frame capture. Update the server to handle video frames and use GPT-4 vision. Okay, I like here that it's not rewriting the whole entire file, because I was a little worried. All right, you are a friendly AI assistant participating in a live stream. You can hear the audio and see the video from the stream. Keep responses concise, engaging, and relevant to the ongoing conversation. Comment on interesting visual or audio elements you notice and interact naturally with the streamer in chat. I think I'm gonna accept this, but in the future I'll probably update it to say that it can I want it to be able to suggest errors whenever it sees like issues in my code, maybe. I don't know. All right. So it did all those things. Let's see. You want me to stand up? I don't want to stand up. I've now added video capture functionality to the AI assistant. Here's what's new. Video processing captures video frames every 2 seconds. Processes frames through GPT-4 Vision API. Maintains visual context in the conversation. Optimizes frame size and quality. I want to ask that other question that I got from before about how much does it think this is going to cost me to run. I hear my ear. Okay. That was aggravating. Enhanced UI, added a watching status indicator, orange dot. So orange means that it's watching, groups all status indicators together. Added tooltips. Oh, okay, that's helpful. Improved error handling for both audio and video. AI now understands both what it hears and sees. Visual observations are added to conversation context. Responses can reference both audio and visual. Maintains a rolling context window. To use the enhanced version, add my API key. Allow microphone and camera access when prompted. And it will process both the audio and video. Ooh. Would you like me to adjust any of the video processing parameters? Modify how the AI processes or responds to visual information? Add any features to the visual processing? Let's see. I would like to test it. I would like assistance testing. It's out. Install the dependencies. What is install all? What is the install all option? Oh, okay. I'm slow. It is a run command. I got it. Okay. Duh. Install all is defined in our root package, and it does npm install and cd client and npm install. So it does the broader, let me see. It does the bigger package install, which is basically the server, and then it does the client install. Got it. Okay. So I always have to tell it to run, and I always have to accept the file changes. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me do my key. I wonder if it's still on my clipboard. Let's see. Oh, I can't pull that out. Hold on. Hmm? Oh no. Undo that. That's not it. Okay, where did my VS Code go? Let's close it. Hold on. Come on back. Put this back here. Hold. Mm, I should create a separate key for this one, to be honest. But I made a service account, so I'm just gonna use that service account. Yeah, see. Let's just do a new key. Done. Because create a new key. I want a separate key because I wonder if I can look at usage across based off the key, the service account. Alright, this one is gonna be live stream, assistant, cursor, create, copy. Alright, accept. Generating. Accept. Okay, I think it's running now. Alright, close that. Close all this stuff. Close everything, close everything. So many things open. Actually close all. Okay. That's the application. It was like option click. No. Local hosted browser. Alright. So run dev. Does run dev automatically do all of my servers? Oh yeah, it does run the server and the client. Okay. npm run dev. npm run dev. It crashed. Something's already running on port 5000. I thought I killed the other app. So it's already running. That's yeah. So let me see, because there's more than one terminal in here. All right. Control C. All right. Let's try again. Wait. Yeah. See, it says something. It's already running on 5,000. That don't. I want to see if it can figure out how to close the app on the port. Could you share what error you're getting? Can you share what error I'm getting? You should be able to see it now. I see the issue. Okay. So, yep, it knows how to kill what's running on that server. I hope it wasn't nothing I needed. It shouldn't have been though. Pretty sure that was just from running the app earlier, but I thought I killed those servers. It's totally possible that I did not. You ain't gotta put all my business out there though. I'm glad the key is very low. Update the front end to point to the new back end. Oh, okay. Okay. Accept all. Run the command. Alright, so both are working now? Oh, did it just avoid the port? I thought I told it to kill the process. Oh, the client was trying to use the same port as the server. Okay, I guess that's what that was. All right, let's see if it's working now. Oh, localhost 3000. No. Am I supposed to be looking at 3000 or 3001? Either way, something should be running. Maybe I need the it's not running. I'm not tripping. Did it run? Hold on. So that's not running. That's not running. That's not running. None of those are running anything now. npm run dev. It's not updated. It didn't accept the changes. It's still trying to run on 5,000, even though it should be running 3001. Okay, let's see. Can you run the application again? Still giving a 5,000. because this might just need to be refreshed, but it shouldn't. Run. All right, so that works because I killed that. I wish I was keeping track of how much time it took me to do this with the other one versus this one. It's still not working. I noticed that we need to update the port as well. Let me check. You don't seem to be. Yeah, so. Are you stuck? Hello? Are you still there? Okay, let's try this again. Can you check the port references are all up to date and run the app? Where am I at? I'm at the top right here. Get off. What's all of them? Okay. It's a good time to do some crochet in the background. I mean, I can't lie. Like, if this is my future, you know, where I could just direct my AI to do like the grunt work of coding while I just direct. Technical director. I can just direct and work on crocheting in the background. I'm about halfway done with this blanket, hopefully. Based on my original plan, I think I am. This is halfway. This is the halfway mark, ain't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 11? More than halfway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, this is the last one. Or the halfway. This is the halfway on this row. All right. Says everything looks good. Run the command. Now let's try. Refresh. It just really don't want to run. Yeah, another. It's not running. I have a key in there. All right, it says nothing is running. So yeah, it's still crashing. What is trying to go to port 5000? Let me just see if I can fix this myself because this is annoying now. Server index.js server. Okay. Oh yeah, it just says, "Are you still seeing any errors?" So I'm just gonna copy this error. Is this all one? The same one, I think it is. No, let's do this one. What does this do? Oh, free port 5000. No, I don't want to free the port. Because the issue now is that that's not the port it's even supposed to be referencing. Copy. Let's see. I am still getting errors. In the server code, yep. Like the goal is I shouldn't have to do none of this myself. I'm not gonna say any of it, but most of it I shouldn't have to do. Alright, so it changed this. I accept the file changes. Can you kill that server? Kill? Oh, that would have killed the server anyway. Are you stuck now? You might be stuck. I feel like it starts to hang. I don't know why it's doing that. Granted, I don't even know how to use this IDE for real. I'm just doing stuff. So, all things considered, at least I'm making progress. Alright. See, is the app ready to run now? I don't like when it hangs like that. That's confusing me. Let's try accept. 3,000, right? Yeah, this thing working. So something about. All right, let me just run it myself again. Oh. Oh, see, why does it keep doing that? That's what's wrong with it. Enter. Every time. Is it gonna happen when I do a new terminal? And I'm gonna put yes, no, always, never. Like, stop doing that. That's what's messing it up. The .env package keeps trying to source my .env file. I probably should have said always, but I can just source my file myself. Can you try to rerun one? Can you try to rerun again? That's what's throwing it off, and it was popping up here. I wasn't noticing. The new terminal pops up at the top of the screen. Huh? No, just all right. You kind of smart. Just that crash. Yeah. See, it's still giving that error. Why though? It shouldn't be running on 5,000. Nothing should be running on 5,000. What's in here? 3,001. Literally nothing should be on 5,000. All right, let's try this again. This is the part that I have been trying to stress to people. I'm like, I get it. Like this is a this is great. We're moving in a good direction with this, but when it doesn't work, which is most of the time, it's kind of annoying. It's like I could have fixed the port. I could have fixed the port issue myself by now. Genuinely, but I feel like this is such a simple thing that I shouldn't have to fix that myself. Are you stuck? Are you hello? You still there? We're going in the right direction. All right, now let's see if it's working. Yes, help me test. Hold on, let's check the. Can't provide a secure connection. There we go. Allow. Oop, it just messed up my stove. Oh no. It just destroyed the size of my iPhone like camera. Nothing. Back. There we go. Okay, so that's doing something. So now let's add a web source. Okay. Let me see. Yes, help me. Okay. I can access the URL now. Can you walk me through testing in OBS? All right, so let's go and make a new browser source. Let me see, can I bring this over here? It's gonna be called the Cursor AI Assistant. Okay. So this is what I'm doing, just so y'all can see how the setup is working. So it's gonna go HTTP localhost 3000. It recommended 300 by 300, I think. 300, 300. Shut down when not visible. Refresh when it becomes active. Control audio via OBS. Read access to OBS status. User information. Change screens. Does it need access? Okay. Oh, in the properties. Use custom frame rate. Web page should control audio. Allow browser source to receive keyboard and mouse input. Keyboard and mouse input. When you first add the source, the browser will request permissions. Let me just do okay. Because I don't understand how I'm supposed to fix that part. Let me see something. Oh, it's just saying add the assets directory. You should see the placeholder. You should also see status indicators. I don't see status indicators. Oh, there it is. The green one is down there. I'm trying to put it somewhere we can see everything. That's the, I don't know if y'all can see, it's a little green dot down there. Oops. You move over here. You. Okay. I didn't get any other prompting for access though. Okay. The browser will request blah 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 blah. You should see this placeholder message, status indicators, green dot when connected, blue pulsing dot when listening, orange pulsing dot when watching. Yeah, so let's see. Can we do 1 then 2? Create a simple placeholder using CSS. I take that. Take that. Yes. Okay, that's better. Are y'all able to see this like right now? I think I should be able to. That's much better though. We'll add the CSS for our temporary assistant. Okay, so now you have a temporary animated assistant, a blue orb with eyes and a mouth that you can use for testing. Let's test the audio video capture. In OBS, I added the source already. To test, speak into your microphone. You should see the blue pulsing dot. The assistant's mouth animates when responded. To test video capture, move, or change something in the view of your camera, you should see the orange pulsing dot. Let's see. I don't see any blue or orange dot. Okay, so yes to that. Sure. Open your browser's developer console. Okay, let's see if it works when I put it in the browser. It's gonna mess up my camera though. Now this one should be working fine. It's doing both, but I don't understand if it can see my screen. Let me open the developer console. Inspect console. So now it's definitely doing stuff, but yeah, requested permissions. The permissions are granted. Okay, so the real question is, number one, it doesn't seem like the assistant can hear me. It's not saying anything anyway. Okay, but that is something. Now the real question is, how do I get the feed from look for the permissions, the console messages, the status indicators, all the dots are lit. See the prompts, error messages. Okay. All of the status dots are active in the browser. However, when I add the app as a browser source, I do not have options for sharing my camera in my settings. I didn't get here. Let's see if I can change the properties. It says I don't have any of those options. Let's just full access. I'm just gonna give it full access to OBS and see if that does anything. I mean, I don't think it's working though still. Go here, refresh the current cache. Okay, how about this? I don't get the option to share keyboard or mouse input, and nothing about nothing about hardware acceleration. Are those features available on Mac OS? It's probably not available on the Mac version. Okay, it says it's different. Add your mic as an audio input capture source. Add your video as a video capture device, both of which I've done. Oh, there we go. We got dots now. I mean, this is jacking up my little video feed. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it. Go here and then go back here. There we go. Okay, we have full dots now. Okay, I can see all of the indicators now. How do I get the assistant to speak to us? A direct message, but like, would I be able to? I see a message input field. Make sure the app is running. Type a message. I can't. I can't interact with it like that. I can see the testing options, but that does not work for OBS. And I give the assistant a name or something, so it will recognize when I'm calling on it to respond directly. We can modify the server code to make the assistant respond when it's called by name. Luna is the name right now. You say Luna in your message, you say assistant in your message, you say AI in your message. For example, Luna, can you introduce yourself? accept all those changes. Let me see. Can you remove the code for the direct? Not remove. See, can you disable the code that was added to test the DM feature? Oops, I somehow went to another model. I didn't mean to do that. All right, let's see. Because it's still showing. Refresh. The code, the direct message. All right, so we are going somewhere with this. Do I have to name the sources a certain type of way? Okay, before we clean up any code, can you verify how I should label my video and mic sources in OBS for me? Wait, it's only gonna be seeing my camera in that case. I wanted to see the whole preview. Hey Luna, can you hear me? Hey Luna, can you hear me? I don't see where the output would be coming from. Like, where is the output supposed to go? See, where is the AI? Where is the assistant response supposed to show? I noticed we're not. Oh, funny, funny, funny. Even if the even if it was talking, we wouldn't see it, right? Hey Luna, can you introduce yourself? Click the green connection status button. I think I have to do that from the browser though. Okay, so let's start by, let's test this. Oh, there it is. Okay, that gets it to do something. Perfect, okay. Let's see. Okay, testing in the browser with the green status icon works. Add a browser source. Add your video capture device for the camera. Add your audio. Also, set up with receive on this animated episode. Audio input capture. Audio input capture to make for Luna. Okay. It's gonna be do this? No, that's completely hard to. Hey Luna, can you introduce yourself? So maybe what I should do is, let's go to the properties. This mic 11.3 dB. And then let's do advanced audio. No. Filters. Yeah, because the other one has a noise suppression on RNN. Okay, so now those look pretty much the same. All right, so now let me test my audio. Luna, can you introduce yourself? Oh boy. I just want to see if my mic audio is still working. Okay, I can hear myself. All right, so that's working fine. Add your browser source, add your video capture device, add your audio input capture. Hey Luna, can you introduce yourself? I still need help with the audio capture. Luna still doesn't respond. Add a new browser source. Name it audio capture. Set the URL to let's try this. It's just a browser source named audio capture, and then make sure your microphone is set. And then in the browser source properties, control audio via OBS. Okay, let's try this. I need one more. No, it said audio capture, which is the one I made already. I already did this one, so oops, what did I do? Oh no. I gotta empty out mail. That's gonna like fill up all the space on my dang on computer. Oh, it's a new browser source, right? Okay. Browser audio for Luna. Make it a 1x1. Control via OBS. And it's gonna be local host 3000. OBS audio HTML. Yes, yes. Okay. All right, we now have two sources. Hey Luna, can you introduce yourself? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is still not working. But let's see. If I was to go in a browser. Oh, it doesn't do the browser capture anymore. Mic for Luna. This is, wait, which one is this? This is audio for Luna. What is this one supposed to do? Okay. Uh, I've been going for a minute. I mean, I feel like I got good progress on this. However, it's really not like participating at this point. This HTML file was designed to capture audio and send it over. There's no audio like indication that it's working. I added the source, I selected browser, I made it. I don't think the name mattered. think I put the name in right though, or for the endpoint, yeah. Hey Luna, can you introduce yourself? Make sure your microphone is selected in the audio settings. I'm like 100% sure that that is, but audio mic is on the right microphone. It's on the right microphone. And make sure the microphone is not muted in the audio mixer. So, what about now? Hey Luna, can you introduce yourself? All right. Yeah, let's do some debugging. Remove the existing audio capture source if you have one. Add a new browser source. Remove the existing. Yes. Let's remove this one too. Yes. My audio's still here. Okay. 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 It says it should show connection status, microphone action status. I don't see those things. All right, add a new browser source. All right, so here's our little debugger up here. I'm gonna move this like off to the side a little bit. Like that. And this is the debugging part right here. Permission denied. My microphone should already be selected. Let's see. I see error initializing. Error initializing audio. Permission denied. In OBS, remove the existing source, add a new one. Check interact. I did not have a interact option. Oh, interact. Got you. Okay. So why do I have to completely remake a new one? Yeah. And then interact, allow. What does it say? What is that saying? Error. Okay. Requesting. All right, so at least just let me do that. Let's remove this one. Let's do it one more time. Because it did tell me to remove it. Remove. Add a new browser source. Name it. Audio capture. And then HTTP. Localhost 3000 OBS audio. Control. Now right click it and do interact. Click allow. Okay. System settings. Okay. So under, where is that gonna be? Let's see. I think I need to update my system settings. Where do I fix that? for Mac OS. Privacy and security. Microphone. Yeah, OBS already has access. See? Boop, boop, boop. OBS already has access. Make sure your browser and OBS are both toggled on the list. Yeah. After updating the permissions, close OBS completely. I didn't even have to update anything, so hopefully that's fine. But it's just not. Let's see. My browser and OBS already had access. When I took the if we get somewhere with this, it will all be worth it. But at this point, this is like the usual struggle I end up in with the AI code generation. All right, so the backup is to try and enable it directly in the browser. If that doesn't work, click to enable microphone. So interact. This is what it looks like. Initializing. All right, let me do what they said. It said, put a new one in here. Now this better work. Remove. Yes. Remove the existing one, add a new source. Browser. Set the URL. HTTP localhost 3000 OBS audio.issues. Email 300 100 control audio. Let's see if this is it. Say okay. Interact. It just says initializing. Alright, so let's try to do it in the browser. See if that makes a difference. 3000 / OBS audio. It's stuck on initializing. The status is stuck on initializing. Oh, uncheck control this time. And then what? Should say ready to start. I'm using cursor right now. I'm testing cursor, I should say. I'm testing cursor right now, and using Claude 3.5. Yeah, it just doesn't want to give audio access. I think it's more of the actual feature I'm trying to do. Oh, let me see that debug message again, though. That's kind of helpful. I can't see the rest of it. So much more. So much more. Permission. No. Even though I said enable, it's just like, no, I don't want you to have permission. I'm not about to keep going on with this though, because at this point, this is pretty much what I expected to end up with. Let me see what else I gotta do today, because I don't want to lose all of my time. Where's my calendar? Here it is. Ooh-wee. Tomorrow is so freaking busy. It's not even funny. That's scary. I don't know what's restricting the access. We're trying to we're trying to pull the audio stream from OBS, so it's just not quite there. This is still more time than I ended up spending on Bolt.news, so I still want to try out Copilot. I don't expect them to behave very differently though, in the grand scheme of things. Because if I'm using the same model, like I'm not having issues with the code itself being updated or anything like that. Everything's functional, the apps are running, that's all good. But this is just like a finicky thing with OBS that seems to be struggling right now, and I would expect it to do the same thing. I would expect it to do the same thing. Let's see, today. Okay. I do want to let this. Did I do a new capture? I can't remember. Here, let me try this one more time. Supposed to turn that off. Refresh this, and then let me go to interact. Hold on. Interact. Yeah, it just doesn't really want to participate. And then, how about? Oh, let me try it in the browser. Did I try it in the browser? Let me try it in the browser again. Wait, hold on. Cause I gotta check on when Justice is coming home. Okay. Yeah, I did see how Copilot is free. So it's a few things. For me personally, I am trying to like assess that, compare some AI coding tools, like for something that like I want to be able to see if it's possible to recommend like any of these platforms as like one choice that we can like give a specific set of developers and say, hey, you can use this tool, and it should speed up their process hypothetically. My issue is that I feel like if you don't have a lot of experience in coding, it's not very straightforward to be using code generation tools because most of the time, if you don't have a lot of experience, you would be struggling to evaluate if the LLM is hallucinating or not. You would not have the language to be able to describe some of the things that you needed to do, like on the technical side. And just in general, the debugging process is like a headache, which is what I'm in right now. Like I've just been on this never-ending debugging loop, and I mean, it's doing its best attempt, but I've been doing this for a minute now, just trying to go through this process of getting this to work. And this is just a test app. So earlier, I did this same prompt in Bolt.new. Bolt.new, I think it's more so, like I said, it's more so good for MVP. Like if you want to do an MVP mostly if you want to do a front end MVP, you can use bolt.new. It can do full stack apps, but it can't run the back end properly. So that's what I did. We got a decent amount of the way through on that app. We had a visual. It had all like the test functions built out, but then we pretty much exhausted our free credits. So I was like, instead of trying to push further with that, that was the cutoff point for this. So then this is my first time using Cursor. So Cursor is working pretty good. And since it's my first time using it, I think I'm not going to hit any limits because I have a 2-week pro trial automatically. So that's fine. But yeah, so I did the same exact prompt. It got me a lot further along, but right now it's just more so the troubleshooting of this very unique thing. And maybe this is okay too, just because all things considered, it wrote a lot of code for me. Like, it was very effective in setting up most of what I needed to do. And maybe this is just the point at which I, as the engineer, need to tune in and try to figure out like how to debug this a little bit more directly. That's fair, to be quite honest. But like I said, I feel like when you get to a point like this where you get stuck on a technical concern, I don't know, maybe I feel like when you have less experience with coding and you are trying to use these tools, it's a potential to dig yourself into a deeper hole. Like, if you get so far along and you get into like a really, really like into the like weeds of like trying to fix a really like particular issue, at that point, like, the code base has gotten away from you. That makes sense. Like, this code base is probably pretty involved decently for somebody who would be like, say if you were like coming out of a boot camp or something like that. So it's already a lot going on here. And then, like I said, to get in here and jump in and debug really requires me to fully understand what's going on. So I want to do the same thing with Copilot, just because Copilot has the free tier as opposed to Cursor. I mean, I guess technically Cursor has a free tier too. But yeah, I want to go and try out Copilot as well, because obviously that's like a very common tool. Most people have VS Code. So I've used Copilot like a little bit before, but I wasn't really interested in using it until they said, hey, Copilot is free in VS Code now. So those are the three main options that I am evaluating currently. Like I said, there's a very specific use case that I have besides me just hoping to be able to I want to increase the amount of time it takes me to prototype ideas and get ideas out there. So there's that. How are the docs for OBS? I haven't looked at the docs for OBS. But in all fairness, I do believe that there's a feature in Cursor that should let me go and look into the docs, or ask questions based on, like, I can give it here it is. I should be able to give it the link to the documentation. I didn't even look at all the features on Cursor. I just kind of jumped in and tried to start using it, just to see how far I could get. Because if you use bolt.new, right? Because right now, if I think about the idea of wanting to build an MVP, if you come somewhere like here, it's not going to be all these extra features, and it's not an actual IDE. Even though StackBlitz does have their own web IDE, it's more so designed to just be chat first. Here, I'll show you really quick if you weren't here when I was doing this part. This is the chat from when I was building on this earlier. The preview doesn't work anymore. That's only because I had it go ahead and build out the back end, and then I was able to run this locally. So this does work locally, but the only issue is it's still kind of stubbed out. It, like, you can chat with it, which is like not that useful, because the purpose of this bot is to actually listen to my output for my stream and it should be able to view the video for my stream, listen to the audio output, and then respond accordingly. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. So yes, and then we haven't gotten into deep seek. Like I haven't tried deep seek out yet, but I do want to do that. Maybe not today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow, or I'll do it on Wednesday. Today was the first time I ever worked without my 2 year old. Like, so I wanted to do this whole process that we're doing now. I wanted to do this like a week or two ago. Um, but yeah, I got this far. He's gonna be coming home in about an hour, hour and a half. So I kind of want to, save a little bit more of my productive time before that. But yeah, I think like Cursor though, I'm here for Cursor. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm gonna keep working with Cursor outside of this, but I'm still going to run this test on I still gonna run this test through Visual Studio Code. I'm just not seeing how VS Code is gonna be better than using Cursor, just because of the fact that Cursor is like was designed for this, and it's already it's kind of already been in circulation. So I would expect it to behave similarly, but I would expect Cursor to be a lot more specialized. Um, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if y'all have different AI tools that you're using for code generation. I'm very curious about them. Also from a research perspective, I'm very curious about code generation or LLMs and like how they function in like more teaching capacity. So like archive papers and stuff like that. Always down for those. I only have a one PC setup. I'm not on a PC at all though. I'm on my MacBook. Oh, and I do think that has a big difference. Like that plays a big difference in how this is working, because probably if I put this on my PC and set it up the way that the app was originally trying to run, it would have probably worked fine. Because the audio settings are very, very different with the Mac. I think that's where a lot of the issues are coming from. Was about to show. I forgot. My brain is fried, but this, I mean, like I said, I was able to really build out most of this. It is functioning. It is functioning. The only issue is it's not picking up my audio right now. I think if I went back to originally, it was trying to capture my audio and my video through like the browser. I think if I went back and tried that, that could work. And then it's also the fact that I'm trying to do this all in a full stack web app. Web apps are more ideal for the browser source, because ultimately at the end, the browser source is right here. So that's what this little blurb is. That's, I don't know what this is. What is this? Alerts. Okay. Those are my alerts. But yeah, that's what this little blurb right here. This is the bot that we're trying to get to respond to us. The name is Luna. So when I say, hey Luna, like introduce yourself, it's supposed to respond. And then off to the left hand side, this is just like a debugging. It's a little bit of a debugging output. But this is an audio capture. It's a browser source that is designed to capture the audio. Oh, I was supposed to do this. Did I do this? I was supposed to try this in the browser first. I thought I did though. Let me see. Maybe I didn't. Localhost. I was supposed to try enable. Okay, so now this works, but then I don't know if it's fully connected right now. Okay, so now it's failing the process to stream input. Yeah, okay. That's something though. So yeah, I like that the like working with cursor and I'm using like I said, I'm using Claude 3.5 Sonnet. So